Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Happy Monday. Good morning to you. Or afternoon, or whatever. Wherever you are, whatever time of day it is, I hope that it's going well. And I hope that you are ready for some Pokemon TCG adjacent content, because that's what we've got coming right at you today. First of all, huge thanks to the subs to get things started off. We had Chad Everman, 5 gifted subs and 100 bits. Yo, thank you, Chad. Hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much for choosing to support the channel. And thank you, It's Thug Nasty, for that Prime sub, and Jenny Coat for the sub and the 32 months. Appreciate you. Let's freaking go. Long Dirt, Harry, and Jav, and Shady all hopping in there as well. Let's go. Long Dirt, Harry with the 33 months. Jav with the 3 years. 36 months. Shady, 58 months. Hot dang. KRY's Sizzle. KRYP Sizzle with the 2 months, and Chad Everman with another gifted sub. Let's freaking go. Let's go, dudes. Thank you so much for the awesome support and for the warm welcome here on this lovely Monday morning. Yo, what's up, Lucas from Brazil? How we doing? I had pretty low-key weekend, which is exactly what I kind of needed. As Natalie and I prepare for our baby, which we are very excited about. We finally have the nursery we've been working on for months now, but now like we've got like the pack and play set up. We've got like the stroller set up. Like, it's starting to feel very real. Natalie and I are we're due in early September, so that's when we're expecting to. And I'll let you guys know, in the Tricky Gym Discord via announcements. But like September 5th or so, yeah. So I'll let you guys know, and I'll probably be taking a little bit of time off, but not too much, because the stream is how we feed the baby. So that is part of the deal. Yeah, got to keep on keeping on in the content mines to feed the family. Yeah, gotta spend every day in the content mines, mining up that sweet content that we all crave. Thank you, Stexon, for the sub and the 54 months, 4.5 years. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Thank you. Yeah, it's really starting to feel real. It's like 8 or 9 days until baby's due, so it's pretty wild. It's all happening so fast, but also feels like it's been coming for a long time. So I'm thrilled. I'm so excited, and can't wait. Also, this weekend, I had plenty of time to sit around and work on my. Oh yeah, who knows those noises? You can't hear. Can you hear it? Yeah, you can hear it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. I've got good news and I've got bad news pertaining to this. Unfortunately, yes, there's good news and there's bad news. Look at that beautiful, beautiful gold Game Boy Advance SP. Many of you know I've been working on my Emerald Nuzlocke for a minute. For a very long time. I've probably failed dozens of times at this point. But this weekend, I was in the midst of the longest run I've ever made on my Emerald Nuzlocke. As you can see, 58 hours in, okay? I got all my Pokemon trained up and ready for the Elite Four. Actually, it looks better without the screen brightness on. And you can see what my team was going into the Elite Four. I had level 49 Walrein with Surf, Body Slam, Ice Beam, and Rollouts. Level 49 Flygon with Dragon Claw, Crunch, Strength, and Fly. Level 49 Wailord. Wailord's so bad. With Surf, Ice Beam, Strength, and Dive. Swampert. Level 49 is the level cap for the first Elite Four member. It's the level cap. Yeah. I'm playing with level caps. Swampert, my goat, with Surf, Earthquake, Ice Beam, and Strength. Vileplume with Giga Drain, Acid, Petal Dance, and Flash because I needed it. Get through the cave there. And the Linoone that never died. Listen, when I show you my graveyard of Pokemon that passed away during this Nuzlocke, you will be in disbelief of how many Pokemon I wasted with Slash, Blizzard, Thunder, and Strength. Okay, the Linoone, there's a reason his name is Lucky, all right? That Linoone just never died. Anyways, check out my graveyard, all right? These are all the Pokemon that died. Not those guys. Those were my other options. Can't use Rayquaza, he's level 70, way over level cap, but like none of these other dudes were going to be helpful. This is my graveyard. R.I.P. Whismur, R.I.P. Swellow, R.I.P. Machoke. God, what a wasted opportunity that was. R.I.P. Mightyena, R.I.P. Manectric, R.I.P. Gyarados, another insanely wasted opportunity there. R.I.P. Numel, R.I.P. Castor, R.I.P. Zubat, R.I.P. Azumarill, huge power Azumarill, wasted opportunity there. R.I.P. Graveler, R.I.P. Coughing, R.I.P. Tentacruel, R.I.P. Slugma, R.I.P. Lombre, R.I.P. Pelipper, and R.I.P. Banette. Now, those all seem, those are all like fine deaths. This was the one that hurt the most. R.I.P. Magneton. The level 48 Magneton. He was like ready to go into the Elite Four because the level cap is level 49. I got Magneton in New Mauville, and I was so excited about that. But Magneton, the last trainer in the... I had never faced the last double battle in Victory Road before, and they have these pair of Slacking that like have some insane type coverage moves, and I just like didn't know it. And my Magneton was out against a Slacking, and the Slacking just like went Earthquake, and I had no idea. Like I just didn't know it was coming, and the Slacking just like let loose this insane Earthquake, and I got bodied. Yeah, I had no idea. The Magneton was so nuts. I was so ready, and honestly, the Magneton probably would have made a huge difference. And then I lost a level 48 Hariyama because I'm an absolute buffoon and pretty bad at this game. So those are two hugely wasted opportunities. Level 44 Sharpedo. Listen, Sharpedo, doesn't have great defenses. He was bound to die, but that's okay. These two were heartbreakers, and I think like they could have made or break the run for sure. Now, I'm going to let you guys know the reason I'm talking in the past tense is because I ran the Elite Four this morning, okay? It was an epic run. I made it all the way to the champion. I did. These guys really rose to the occasion. This is not a great team. Really, if you could see, this is my first time ever on a Nuzlocke, on an Emerald Nuzlocke, my first time ever making it to the Elite Four, so I was very proud of myself for that. And I made it all the way through the first four Elite Four members, and the last Elite Four member, the Dragon guy, was pretty tough. Dragon dude absolutely destroyed my Wailord. This guy, honestly, he was pretty sick. Walrein was like housing and absolutely smoking fools. Walrein like sweeped most of the ice Elite Four member with rollout, which was sick. Walrein hit all 5 rollouts, which was amazing. But then whoever they were, they brought out their Walrein, and they used Sheer Cold off the rip and just ripped my Walrein in half. With Sheer Cold, bro. Just the 30% chance. First up, just absolutely destroyed my Walrein. So Walrein died to a sheer cold. It was so sad. But R.I.P. Walrein. Walrein was an absolute hoss and like got me through a whole lot of it. By the time I got to the final champion, all I had left was Swampert and Vileplume. Vileplume helped me to KO like the Wailord, because the Wailord missed his Blizzard, so that was pretty sick. But then Vileplume quickly died to Melodic. Swampert was able to solo Melodic and take him out, but then Ludicolo came out against Swampert, and there was absolutely no chance. So that was it. Jack says level cap should be the 3rd or last Elite Four member to be on par with the champion. Yeah, if you want it to be easy, right? But no. I did level caps for the first Elite Four member, and I made it all the way to the final guy. So I was pretty excited about that with this pretty terrible team. So this is my first time ever making it to the Elite Four. I was very proud of myself. Almost 60 hours in to this grind. And like I said, there were a lot of missed opportunities along the way. A lot of Pokemon that I let pass away that I really shouldn't have. And I felt like I learned a lot, and I got a lot better this time. And I learned about some things to do and some things not to do. So Natalie says, sometimes she's my biggest supporter, of course, but sometimes she says that I'm never gonna do it because I let Pokemon die all the time and I'm so careless, and that this Emerald cartridge was a waste of money because I'll never be able to Nuzlocke it. I beg to differ, okay? I say that this Emerald cartridge was the best $150 ever spent, because I've probably gotten over 1,000 hours out of trying to Nuzlocke this thing while failing, okay? I'm just saying I've probably put in 1,000 hours trying to do it, and you know, that's a lot of game time there. That's a lot of gameplay. So very exciting. Anyways, RIP that team. That's the furthest I've ever made it on my Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke, and I got him next time for sure. Okay, got him next time. So what's funny is Natalie's also been working on a Nuzlocke at the same time as me, except she has not failed once, and she's like all the way at the final gym leader. She's just been pacing herself as I've been like sprinting ahead and failing, sprinting ahead, wiping, sprinting ahead, wiping, and like she's just been kind of like waiting for me to like she's just been doing one extremely long and successful Nuzlocke the whole time. I think Natalie's Nuzlocke, she's on like the final gym leader and doesn't have a single death yet, or she's got like one death. Meanwhile, I've got like, you know, a whole box full of deaths. So that's yeah. Natalie's got one death on hers. So yeah. Anyways, it's been a lot of fun. I do, as like a video game collector and enthusiast, I just love the hardware. Like I love the Game Boy SP. I think this thing is so dope. I love playing on my Game Boy SP. I don't want to play on my computer. I spend all day on my computer. Like I just love the Game Boy SP. I love having the cart. I think the cart is so cool, and is like as a video game collector, like having the actual cart like is huge for me. So I really love that. And honestly, Natalie got me this Game Boy SP for Christmas like a few years ago, and man, I've gotten a ton of mileage out of it. I love using it on like plane rides too. I feel like the Nintendo Switch is almost like too big and gaudy to use on an airplane, but like this amount of gaming is like the ideal amount of gaming for an airplane. That's my opinion there. Like this depth and amount of space and visuals, it's like the perfect amount of gaming for an airplane. Whenever I have like a Switch and like I'm trying to navigate an entire console game on an airplane, I'm just like getting nauseous and really just actually hating my life. But the no, it's really not even about the size of the Switch. It's about the size of the game. It's a combination of both. It's like the Game Boy Advance titles are like the perfect amount of gaming that I want to do when I am traveling, right? I'm not really trying to... If I'm playing like a console game, I want to be on my couch in front of my flat screen TV. That's what I want, right? Like if I'm playing Zelda, right, or something like that, I want to be on the console, on the couch, on the TV, yeah, all that. So on the go, I've settled on Game Boy Advance being my favorite size of game on the go for sure. Which is funny because I never owned a Game Boy Advance as a child growing up. This was the generation of Game Boy that I skipped. I had a Game Boy Color. My very first video game console was a Game Gear, which I played a ton of. Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, just a ton of that. And then I had a Game Boy, like a regular, like that first generation of Game Boy, the big brick. And then I got a Game Boy Color when Pokemon came out to play Pokemon on. And mostly, though, I ended up playing Pokemon games on my Super Game Boy. That was like, yeah. I would sit around in my bedroom and play Pokemon on the Super Game Boy a lot, which was sick. Absolutely loved that. And yeah, I skipped the Game Boy Advance. Never got the Game Boy Advance. Had GameCube and the Wii and stuff, but then I didn't get another handheld. I skipped handhelds all the way through middle school and high school, and I didn't get another handheld until I went away to college, which made sense because I was spending a lot of time on like on coach buses and travel buses, like going to track meets and cross country meets and things like that. Like a lot of time on Greyhounds and things like that, going to cross country meets, and having the handheld was sick because we didn't have smartphones back then. So yeah, so I needed something to do because a lot of those trips were like hours and hours and hours and hours. So it was nice to have the I had a DS Lite when I went away to college. I got a DS Lite, and that's when I really got into Pokemon again. I was playing Pearl version, then eventually got I got the first gen 3DS like my junior year of college, I think. I was so in love with my Game Boy, or so in love with my DS Lite, that I ended up like being one of the first people to get the 3DS. So I got like the Ambassador Edition and all that. Ended up overpaying for it and all that. Yeah. So Love that. And then like I've been dialed into every single Pokemon game since. But like really my dive back into the handhelds in my adult life was when I went away to college. And now, like going back and playing the Game Boy SP is like my favorite thing. I absolutely love it. I feel like this is the best generation of Pokemon that there is right here. Emerald, Fire Red, Leaf Green, Emerald. This is what Game Freak should aspire every Pokemon game to be as good as these. That's what they should do. They're the best ones. And I never owned them as a kid. It's not just nostalgia. I never owned those games as a child. Never. I didn't start playing those. I never played Fire Red, Leaf Green, or Emerald, or any of that until I was an adult. So it's not just nostalgia talking. I barely knew what any of the Gen 3 Pokemon were, if I'm being honest, because that's the generation that I skipped as a kid, was Gen 3. I went straight from I had Crystal version on my Game Boy Color, and then I skipped straight to Pearl version on the DS Lite. Anyways, that's my Nuzlocke escapades. We got them next time. It's crazy how much more difficult Emerald version is to Nuzlocke than like Fire Red, Leaf Green. I Nuzlocked Fire Red version first try. And I am terrible at the video games, like absolutely terrible. I barely know the type charts. Because I play the trading card game. What do I need to know the type charts for? The trading card game has its own. They have all the weaknesses are printed right there on the card. Yeah. So like I barely know the type charts, and yeah. I definitely don't know like when somebody has levitate. Like I get caught off guard by that kind of stuff all the time. But anyways, I'm learning through my my Emerald Nuzlocke attempts, and I feel like the next run is going to be even better than this last one. Let's freaking go. And I'm excited to start over. I feel like there's so many things I learned. I'm going to, this next run's going to be so much better than the last one for sure. I think I can pack up this camera now that I've shown you the Nuzlocke. There we go. All right. Here we are. Wonderful. Our Stellar Crown pre-release promos have been revealed. We've got Ledian. It's got the Glittering Star pattern ability. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may switch one of your opponent's bench Pokemon that has 90 HP or less remaining into the active spot. Free retreat. And the Swift Attack, which does 70 damage for 2. Okay. Very mediocre. I always thought that Ledian was a very cool Pokemon. Never gets any love by the game designers. We've got Crabominable. Drifblim. It's got the Everyone Explode Now attack. Does 50 damage for each of your Drifloon and Drifblim in play, and does 30 damage to each of them. Very cool. And then Bouffalant with the Curly Wall ability, which makes it so that if you have 2 Bouffalant in play, these fellas take 60 less damage, and they also do 130 for 3. Nito, the Crabominable, has the Prep Work ability, which makes it so that its Pokemon costs a colorless less for each Kofu card in your discard pile. And then Haymaker does 250 damage, and during your next turn, this Pokemon can't use Haymaker. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. So, those are going to be our Stellar Crown pre-release promos. Full Grip Games is hosting its Stellar Crown midnight pre-release this Friday at midnight, I am going to be streaming the Stellar Crown pre-release, as we do up here in the Tricky Gym studio with Heather. So Heather is going to be joining me this Friday at midnight. And, make sure to mark your calendars and tune in if you're a little bit of a night owl, like staying up late, and want to see the newest Pokemon TCG set opened as early as possible. Of course, when I'm talking about midnight and any times here on the channel, I'm talking about Eastern Standard Time. That is the time zone that I live in. Thank you, Insocience, for that Prime sub and the 23 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for the supports. And Affitan with the sub and the 10 months. Sorry, I missed you there. Pab SX with the Prime sub. Just Press Play with the sub and the 1 year. Thank y'all. Thank you all so much for the supports. And for choosing to support the channel. Makes a huge difference. Really appreciate you. Yes. So, as far as, the Bouffalant seems nuts, right? The Crabominable also seems nuts. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it just ends up being Drifloon's crazy. You do 50 damage for each of your guys you have in play. I could see they all seem nuts except for Ledian seems terrible, okay? All of these seem like they could be pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and guess that the Crabominable is going to be like more difficult to play than it is worth it, right? The Crabominable, for each Kofu you have in your discard pile, you got to have 4 Kofu in your discard pile. That's going to be difficult to do, probably, in pre-release format, right? That's my guess. The Bouffalant has an effective 160 hit points, which means that you have to have 4 Drifblim in play in order to one-hit KO it. But this is pre-release format. So if you pull more Drifloon, you can play 6 Drifloon in your deck. 6. Thank you, Yotam. 7, 8. You could play 10. Appreciate you, Yotam. Thank you so much for the sub and the 37 months. So I have to think that the Drifblim deck just off the top seems like it's going to be the best one. Because if you pull like more Drifloon, you could just go one-hit KO. And blast everybody. Thank you, Atomic, for that Prime sub in the 2 months. You can play more than 4 in pre-release format. Yes, you can. Oradash says Bouffalant stacks. No, it doesn't. It says right here. Nice try, though. You can't apply more than 1 Curly Wall ability at a time. Nice try. Nice try. Now, does the... Let's see, the Drifloon from this set has 70 hit points. So you can everybody explode now twice. And then you're going to get close to knocking your own guy out. But then if you evolve it into a Drifblim, then you can everybody explode now 4 times. Oh yeah, this deck is broken, dude. This deck is absolutely broken. The Drifblim deck is going to be the best pre-release deck, and it's not going to be close. Yeah, and attacking 4 times is all you need for the pre-release, 100%. Yes, because you only need to take 4 prizes. Yeah, so if you can, open the Drifblim kit and then pull extra Drifloons and Drifblims, then I feel like you've got the best deck. You attack for 1 energy, you do infinite damage. Bananas. If you pull the Ledian promo, may God have mercy on your soul, okay? Because ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. 90 hit point dude. No. Not happening. Black Curum EX from Paradise Dragona. Holy moly. Concern says I get 1 staff promo. I'm thinking I'm picking the Buffalo. Oh, yeah. If you're getting a staff promo, pick the Buffalo. Right. I mean, because that's like the best one for standard or whatever. But also, it's a staff promo, so just pick your favorite one. Gosh, this makes me feel like we're back in the black and white era all over again. That's crazy. It's like a decade ago. Black Curum EX. Black Curum is not a card that like, or a Pokemon that I feel like gets a lot of cards. Our last one was in Cosmic Eclipse, and look how terrible that artwork was. Nobody remembered that guy. Sorry. Oh man, I love Saito as well. Or Saito. I love that artist. I actually met that artist. I have cards signed by them. But this, honestly, sorry. Black Curum, kind of a goofy dude. I'm not going to lie, yeah, all the Black Curum arts look goofy, don't they? White Curum. Yeah, I mean, you're crossing a Zekrom with like a frost chicken. He's kind of just a weird looking guy. All right, I take it back. This is actually the best Black Curum artwork. Yeah. Now that I've looked around. Yeah, kind of the best one. Anyways, this is not a dude who gets cards all the time, as we can see. Last time they printed, this actually is my favorite Black Curum artwork, and it's not close. Yeah, this is the best one. And this card went crazy in standard when it was legal. In standard as well. Did I really just call Curum a chicken? Yeah. I'm sorry. What do you think this is? This is a frost chicken. Man, you Google chicken, bro. Most of it is cooked chicken. All right, you see here's the deal. This is a chicken right here. Do you see the parallel? Chicken. The resemblance is uncanny. Yes, chicken. Chicken. Yeah. Yeah, he's a frost chicken, bro. Chicken on a farm. Yeah, see, this is basically a Curum right here. That literally is basically what Curum looks like. Right there. Beautiful chicken. Look, there's some Curum right there. Oh, yeah. That's perfect picture of Curum. No, it's a T-Rex, but wait, chickens are dinosaurs. See what I'm saying? chickens are descendants of dinosaurs. Therefore, Kyurem is a frost chicken. There you go. Anyways, new frost chicken just dropped. And it's got 230 hit points. Thank you guys for those subs. I really appreciate it as well. Thank you. Black Kyurem EX is 230 hit points, and the Ice Age attack, which does 90 damage. If your opponent's active Pokemon is an Ends Pokemon, it's now paralyzed for 3 colorless energy. And Black Frost, 2 water, 2 colorless, 250 damage, 30 damage to itself. All right, kind of an expensive attack and an Ends Pokemon hate attack, but special conditions. Oh, N is for Dragon Pokemon? That's hilarious. Okay, I see now. I thought they were talking about the new Ends Pokemon, but okay. I get it. I saw somebody in the chat say, like, they're printing hate for Ends Pokemon, and I just was like, they must be correct, because I always trust chat. Yeah, you know, kind of like how in Anchorman they say that he's always going to read everything that's on the teleprompter, right? Will Ferrell will read whatever's on the teleprompter. Like me, I'll always believe chat. So, unfortunate. But anyways, yeah, all right. So, if your opponent's active Pokemon is not an Ends Pokemon, a Dragon Pokemon, okay? As you can see here from the little dragon symbol. I don't read Japanese, but I do read dragon symbol. Great. If your opponent's active Pokemon is a Dragon Pokemon, it is now paralyzed. Got it. So, auto paralysis to Dragon Pokemon, 3 colorless energy. Very cool. Very cool, Black Kyurem EX. Thank you for sharing. We've also got Espathra and Flittle from Paradise Dragona. The Flittle has 40 hit points, which is more than 30. And then Espathra, 120 hit points. It's got the Mystic Eye attack to evolve one of your opponent's evolved Pokemon by putting the highest stage evolution card in their hand. Yep, just a bulk Pokemon card. That's what that is. Very good. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. I think that's about it for the day's news. I posted my upcoming schedule for the week right here in the Tricky Gym Discord. So if you haven't already, definitely make sure to join the Tricky Gym Discord. It is 17,000 members and growing. Great place to chat about Pokemon cards and all things Pokemon, as well as other games like Neopets and stuff like that. But anyways, Monday and Tuesday, I plan on doing the Pokemon trading card game live. Wednesday, I've got Jesse Parker coming in for a Top 4 Worlds interview and Stellar Crown tabletop testing. Thursday, I've got Neopets Battle Dome with Heather, tabletop. Friday in the morning, when I went and commentated over the base fossil tournament in Milwaukee, there was another Prop 15-3 base fossil event happening on Sunday, but I didn't stick around to commentate over it. They gave me the raw footage, though, of that tournament and said if I want to make any content out of it, I'm welcome to. So I think we're going to let that play Friday morning and commentate over the Prop 15-3 tournament. If you want to learn more about Prop 15-3, Jason Klaczynski's got a nice write-up on it on his blog. And then midnight, I've got the Stellar Crown pre-release with Heather. So, very exciting week coming up. And Ben says, I love how far down the Tricky Gym Discord is on your server list. I don't know how to change any of that, man. Okay, listen, I'm just here, okay? I barely know how to use Discord. I definitely didn't know you could rearrange the icons. Yeah, this is news to me. This is the first time I'm hearing this. It's drag and drop. Had no idea. Cool. More you know. You can create folders? That's crazy. I'm constantly... You should see me every time I try to change, like, my profile picture or, like, do anything on Discord. It's a nightmare. Anytime I try to add a friend on Discord, no idea. I feel like Discord's almost as hard to use as, like, Snapchat. Snapchat, I feel like you just have to, like, be a Zoomer to know how to use Snapchat. There are no instructions. Everything's like nothing is listed like how to. You just like have to know where to go in Snapchat. That's just, you just have to know where everything is. That's just what it is. Snapchat is old. I know. I haven't used Snapchat in a long time. I usually say Snapchat is only good if you're trying to court a woman. That's usually my go-to. Yeah. So I haven't used Snapchat since Natalie and I started dating. Yep. It's the last time I used Snapchat. And now I have no need for it. What else? What other business I got taking selfies of myself and sending them to other people, all right? #1 TCG Live hat. Can do. What were we working on, folks? What are we doing here? Why are we here? What decks do you want to play? What is the culture feeling? What do I want to play? Venusaur EX? Samurott V-Star? Zoroark V-Star? Radiant Heatran? Try some lists from Pokeka Book. They're in like an entirely different format than us. I was having fun with Palafin. Goldango? I've heard Goldango is actually pretty good in this format, yeah. Palkia Dusclops. Whoa. Conkeldurr? We've played Conkeldurr for sure. Baxcalibur? Been a while since we've played Baxcalibur. I know, Palkia Dusclops removes Pokemon from both players' bench, so you do less damage. I know, right? It doesn't sound great. Chien Pao Gaming. It's been so long. I wonder if he even still remembers me. Probably doesn't even remember who I am anymore. Bouffalant Control. Oh yeah, you can play Pheasantipity now? That's crazy. I don't know about the Palkia line in... It's like I'm probably good on the Palkia line. No, Chien Pao doesn't play Mew EX, no. Yeah, I got one Night Stretcher. Oop, didn't add the Night Stretcher yet. Just playing just one Cypher Maniac. One Vessel. One Stretcher, two Rod. The Canceling Cologne can go. Two Vessel if you're only playing two Chien Pao. I think, anyways. Oh, it's been so long. It's been so long since we've done Chien Pao gaming. I'd love to go first, thank you. Oh, Chien Pao, my beloved. My most favoritist deck in the whole wide world. The perfect Pokemon TCG deck. The perfect deck. Except for if you're trying to beat Ancient Box. You're not doing that. But otherwise, the perfect Pokemon TCG deck. Oh, man. They never flip heads here. They never flip heads, chat. They never flip heads here. It's going to be pretty much a scooperoonie if they do, though. No shot they flip heads. Do I ever consider running the stage one? Absolutely not, no. I'm not running Palkia, no. This is kind of just Bax Caliber with Fez. This deck, this Henry Brand's Bennett Dusknoir deck, is fun. I've played it pretty extensively. But it is only good against stage 2 decks. It is not good versus anything else. Stage 1? No shot. They flip tails here. For show. That's not a tails. Oof. Kind of hurts. It's okay. No sweats. No sweats. All right. Not even stressed. Okay, we're going. There. Cypher Maniac's code breaking for 2 water. Incisors. Bundle and Prey? No, I'm going attack next turn with a Moonlight Shuriken. Definitely got to hope they don't have like a Banette. Uh-oh. It's not great. Don't love that. It's not over yet, folks. Come on now. Have faith, y'all. Have faith. Maybe they don't have Banette. There goes a Banette. Maybe they flip tails. Nope. This is bad. All right, I'll scoop it up now. Yeah, you don't beat the turn 1 item lock with the Baxcalibur deck. And I'm not going to start playing an Arctibax. That's ridiculous, right? That's just unlucky. 50% chance I get that Baxcalibur evolved up and we're chilling. Arctibax? No. Arctibax cannot be correct. You just want them things to be Baxcaliburs. Thank you, Scotty P, for that Prime sub. Appreciate the support. All right, we're going first, but our hand kind of stinks. We're playing against Raging Bolt. This matchup should be fantastic. Thankfully, we top deck into Radiant Greninja. That's really good. We want to thin the deck. Trying to decide whether or not turn 2 we want Irida or Cypher Maniac. I'm feeling like Irida is probably the stronger of the two to have. There's no way Banette is one of the most popular decks. No shot, right? Banette cannot be like a top 5 popular deck. It is like Henry Brand went 5-3 at Worlds with it. It is not good. Yeah. The deck does not beat any of these like big basic decks. No, that's what I'm saying. You don't need to tech against item block. No shot, dude. Oh, chat stopped loading on the screen. Of course it did. Of course it did. And then I've seen people like playing the Banette deck and not doing particularly well. Like at our locals, Ben Peacock's playing Banette and he went like 2-3 at the local league challenge, right? He's like, yeah, I beat the Charizard decks. I didn't beat anything else. Which is like precisely how you expect these things to go. Okay, we Irida for rare candy. Chien Pao. Rare candy there. Chien Pao here. Super cold here. Incisors. Oh yeah, you're destroyed. My Chien Pao brain is still like figuring out the Chien Pao brain, you know. I don't want this thing down. So that's fine. We'll just blow her away. It doesn't matter. Thank you, Victor Natty, for the sub and the 43 months. That's cool. Blatantism? Yeah, I understand maybe someone does okay with Banette Dusnor once. Like, but Henry Brand is literally a world champion and went 5-3 at Worlds. I don't think that Banette Dusnor is real. I would say extremely fraudulent deck. It's just it's just propaganda, not real. Maybe one guy does okay with it one time, like, sure. I know I'm overhitting there, but I feel like, yeah, that's fine. I should have probably put 2 on the Greninja, but do our 240. It doesn't matter if we prize too many Chien Pao. We play 2 Rod and we play a Night Stretcher. You can always just Night Stretcher the Chien Pao back. You're chilling. And the reason why Chien Pao is the perfect Pokemon TCG deck is because, and I've said that before on stream, it's the perfect deck, dude. It's the perfect deck. It's the perfect deck because you can have a board full of 1 prizers. Yo, thank you, Victor, for that gifted sub. Appreciate it. 469 total gifts to the channel. Tricky Gym legend right there. Thank you, Victor Natty, for the continued support. Appreciate you. The reason it's the perfect Pokemon TCG deck is because you can start the game with a board full of single prizers, right? So when you're playing against opposing 2 prizers, like Raging Bolt, you don't have to have one of your 2 prizers in play to start the game off. Raging Bolt always has a 2 prizer in play. Chien Pao does not. So Chien Pao, you get to decide when you put your 2 prizers into play, which allows you to naturally begin the 2-4-6 trade when you want to. It also can easily one-hit KO anything in the format. So, you know, with Hailblade, you can knock out anything that there is. You also have the best snipe attack in the game with Radiant Greninja's Moonlight Shuriken attack. You've got the best snipe in the game. You've also got access to the other best attacker in the game, Iron Hands, which can take 2 prizes on single prizers. So almost no other deck is as good at going 2-4-6 as you are, because you can not only take 2 prizes against any 2 prizer easily, You also can take 2 prizes against many single prizers. And if your opponent doesn't give you a 2 prizer or doesn't give you a single prizer with 120 hit points or less, you can use Iron Bundle and force them to push somebody else up. Oh yeah, dude. We got the double Beebs now. Crazy. Okay, we got the Irida for... Oh, we got the Hisuian Heavy Ball, too. People were saying, hope I draw that Chien Pao. Dude, do not even need that. Yeah, I'm playing Fez, but Fez is really just good if you, like, get a B-Rail knocked out or something. I can Rod back in energy. Got 5 in the discard. Let's go Irida first. Or not Irida first. Stop first. Oh, yeah, dude. This is crazy. Ultra Ball. Away. Pokestop. Backs. Rare Candy backs. Buddy. God, this deck is so nuts, bro. You just keep going. The turns, they're just the turns that keep on going. They never stop. Okay. So I've got 1 energy in deck. I can retreat, get my 1 energy, get superior. That's it, right? Yeah, we're just going to get superior there because I have plenty of energy in the discard pile. I'll have 4, 5, 6. 6 times 6, 36. Yes, sir. Cool. Retreat. Shivery Chill. Do that. Superior. Do that. Dang. It's been so long, Chien Pao. Oh, it's been so long. But it feels so right. It's crazy, bro. Okay. So we only need to discard 5. Okay, 5 times 6, 300. That'll do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Blammo, 300 damage. Wow. You're out of here. I'll take my 2. Thank you. The perfect Pokemon TCG deck at it again. Regidrago? We beat Regidrago. We just got to go first. Or even if you go second, that's fine. They just need to not chase down your only Friggy, right? You beat Drago. You beat Drago. No problem. Drago's very sketch without Manaphy. Oh, yeah. The turn 2 Kyurem. They get greedy with Trifaust early and lose. See? There you go. It doesn't matter. Once I evolve up into my boys, we're chilling. I don't even want to play Manaphy for Regidrago. I think you just go no fear. How often does Full Grip have a prime catcher for sale in a showcase? Probably pretty often. We've got a lot of staples like for our league goers that are not listed online just so locals can buy them. We've got like a whole back stock. Those are the cards we take to like events and stuff too. We have an online inventory and we have an offline inventory. We try to keep our offline inventory like as full as possible so that locals can come in and buy cards. We try to keep both inventories as full as possible, but you know, we're in the business of selling cards, so things are always coming in, things are always going out. That's the way it goes. Any secret deals for the offline inventory? No. You have to be a local. Nice. We got a nice stretcher. Burn everything. Stop. Hammer time. Bring back Chien Pao. Incisors. Pokestop. There you go. Oh, I didn't even need that. Yeah. Anyways. They don't have a charm on them or anything. So we just go superior. Game over. That's fun. But I could have gotten more if I wanted to. Dang, it's too easy, bro. It's too easy. They always have it. Perfect deck. Only do 240 damage per game. GG's. See, Chien Pao, perfect deck. Just don't play against Bennett. And then you're fine. Yeah, Pao should win that matchup every single time. That's about as easy as it gets, right? You're just asking like for a very straightforward gameplay there. Yeah, that's definitely that's about as good as a matchup as it gets, right? Because you're playing against a deck that has to have two prizers in play. They're trying to go 2-4-6, you're trying to go 2-4-6, but like you have control over when the two prizers come into play. Fez, that doesn't tell me a lot. All right, y'all. We a true Pow head. Greninja's prized. This is terrible. Oh, no. That's fine. Okay, we go here. And we say attach to Frigibacks and pass. There we go. This is what we got going on. It's not great, especially since they're playing a turbo deck. Wish they weren't. Ay, ay, ay. Maybe it's Regidrago. It's probably Regidrago. And we're getting Iona. Okay. If it's Regidrago, that's okay. It could be Bolt again. Lightning energy. Ooh, it's Bolt. Oh, God. Well, they can't attack turn one. So we do just win this again, which is awesome. Hypothetically, we win this again. But the thing is, I don't even have to attack this turn. This is how good this matchup is. I don't even have to attack this turn. I could just afford to pass again. That's how free this matchup is. So we go Irida. I really don't even have to get... we'll kind of see how things go. I don't have to push myself. Top decking the Chien Pao is pretty nice there. Yeah. I mean, I could definitely just take the knockouts. I could use Prime Catcher. Let's see what we get off this Pokestop. Buddy, like that. Haven't seen any energy yet, but if I get Prime Catcher, then I've just got like everything. So we just do Prime Catcher. Yeah. That's fine. I don't need him. Okay, we're gonna get just this fella. And Irida for Baxcalibur Prime, I think. Make sure Prime's in the deck. It's not in the deck. Okay. So then what are we doing? Irida for Husui and Heavy Ball. I could get Superior. I really don't want to. Oh, I have Superior in hand already, so I have it still. Yeah, that's fine. We just stay the course. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I still have it. So we go Rare Candy Backs. Do that. We retreat. We get the 2. We Superior for 2. That's fine. Yeah. That's fine. It's a little bit sketch, actually. It's fine. We can get the Ninja, and then I can trade 1 and then Superior for 3 back. I kind of like that. Yeah. I think he Impulse Splash for that Prime sub. And the 11 months, almost 1 year at the gym. Appreciate you. Thank you. That's a funny little interaction. All right, don't care. Who needs those Ultra Balls? Not me. And then we're gonna Super Cold, and it's just that easy. Yes, sir. And Hailblade, 240. Blammo. Okay. And then we'll take our 2 prizes. All right. Some pretty good ones. Love that. We've got the Ultra Ball, so we can still go get Bibarel. Next turn, I've got Night Stretcher, so I'll be able to get this Chien Pao after it gets knocked out. Or I could go get Fez. The Fez is such a nice like insurance policy in this deck, saying like even if I just have 1 Bibarel, I still have those draw options, which is just freaking awesome. Fezanipity makes a huge difference here. We should also beat Roaring Moon pretty handily. Roaring Moon EX. Ancient Box is a bad matchup, definitely. Grendel? Chien Pao should destroy Thorns. I don't know what you're talking about, Grendelsberg. Yeah, Chien Pao does not... The only abilities that Thorn shuts down are Shivery Chill and Concealed cards. You've still got Super Cold, you've still got Bibarel, and you just go dump, 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 win, right? Venomoth and Banette. That's 60% of what you face? No shot. That's obscene. If that's 60% of what you face, then just play like Thorns, or just play like Roaring Moon or Miraidon or something, and you'll beat those decks. You only need like a 40% win rate to get to Arceus. You don't have to win a lot of your games, just some. You think the algorithm gives Chien Pao heads the bad matchups? All right, that's a little bit of tinfoil hat theory right there. It's a little bit tinfoil hat. We could go Prime Catcher. That feels pretty good. Well, I have a 0% win rate the last 3 days. All right. We can work on that. Surely we can work on that. I know we can do better than a 0% win rate, can't we, chat? Okay, I think we're just going... Yeah, like bring up the Squawk. Caw-caw! Cool. Nest Ball. Four energy in the discard pile. Earthen Vessel first. And Shivery Chill. Gosh, this deck is so crazy. God, it feels so good. Deck is so broken. What the heck? The turns just keep on going. We could take 3 prizes. That's not worth it. All right. But we could. That would be so ridiculous. We should never do that. But we could. But we could. Focused out. Goodbye, friends. Irida. I think all we want is like Rod. And a Bax Caliber. And then a Rod back in. Fez. Water. Nest Ball for Fez. Gosh, I'm cooking so hard right now. Flip the script. Okay. Super cold. And we just have so much draw on board, it's kind of ridiculous. I should have put 1 on the Radiant Greninja. That's a waste. It's fine, though. Blammo. Our board state is so powerful now. Being able to use Fezandipity and just say, like, all right, I'm ahead, and I pretty much have this board that's going to stay ahead. Because I've got Bibarel, Greninja, and Fez in play. You know, it's not possible for you to disrupt my hand out of the win. Pull the heavy ball. I think I may have prized my other Chien Pao, so I can just go grab that. Have any lists started playing Arctibax against Devo TM? I really don't. I really just like the 3 or 4 rare candy, personally. I'm not a big Arctibax believer. I guess, what, like you would play Arctibax to try and protect against your opponent going like double knockout with Dragapult? I guess so. Scramble switch. Yeah. I mean, if your opponent goes... Yeah, I'd rather kind of just focus on getting 2 backs out, I think, right? Against... Rather than saying, like, oh, I'm going to middle evolve through Arctobacks. All right, no hand disruption. It's just lights out for this Raging Bolt for sure. They stand no chance. Rad Ninja. I mean, yeah, it's literally all right here. Get our Ice Cat. Put the Ice Cat down. Draw me some cards. Look at how big the hand is. Goodness gracious. I've never seen a Chien Pao hand this big. This is just ridiculous. And then we've got superiors for days. Dang. That Pheasantipity is nuts. And just like that, is over. The perfect Pokemon TCG deck. Even with Fez around, I still can't play a deck without one option to disrupt the hand. Who cares? Pheasantipity, they always draw out of it. They always draw out of the hand disruption. With Pheasantipity, can't be stopped. Yeah. Now, and it's unfortunate, but games are just a race now. Race to 6. That's what Standard feels like. That's why when you see people complaining about Standard on like Twitter, that's what they're complaining about. It's like every matchup just feels like you're in like a hard race to 6. The decks that kind of play around that are like your single prize decks, like your Ancient Box. But then Ancient Box just gets like walled off by Charizard so bad that it's like really annoying. Yeah. Standard is a 2-4-6 race, 100%. That's what it is. Chien Pao is pretty good at the 2-4-6 race. Quentin says, yesterday I owned a Raging Bolt of 2 and they were able to draw 13 or 14 cards. Sounds about right. Remember when it was a 3-6 race? Oh, yeah. Broken deck, bro. Thank you, Impulse Splash, for that Prime sub. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for the support so far on the stream. I really appreciate it. Makes a huge difference. Looks like I'm up against Gardevoir. And, you know, this matchup was a little bit tough, but it also has the potential to be really good. And I'm thinking if we just have, like, the Iron Hands, then we're kind of golden here. And it looks like I do not have the Lightning Energy, which is about as cringe as it gets. So that's unfortunate, as I cannot search out the Lightning Energy in any kind of way. I do need to make sure that I'm setting up 2 backs Caliber for sure. Pheasantipity should help us. We're also putting pressure on and forcing them to get the turn 2 or the turn 1 Manaphy out. And if they don't have Manaphy out, then, you know, they're in a bad spot. So we're going to be coming at them with the turn 2 Radiant Greninja if they don't put Manaphy into play. We'll see if they've got that Manaphy. They do have Buddy Poffin. But this is why, as I've said before, and I'll say again, Chien Pao, perfect Pokemon TCG deck. It's like you can threaten the turn 2 Iron Hands for 2 prizes. You can threaten the turn 2 Moonlight Shuriken for 2 prizes. You can threaten a one-hit KO on anything in the game. Miss the attach for turn. The thing about, and Cacholo, that was intentional, skipping the attachment for turn, because this deck can accelerate as many energy as you want into play every turn. So it's like, doesn't really matter. I kind of decided I wanted to keep the energy and then like make a more informed decision on what to do with it next turn. But yeah, they lose. GG's. The only way I get punished for that is if they decide to Iono turn 1. Then I get somewhat punished. But I felt like keeping. Maybe attaching was correct. Yeah. But I decided I wanted to keep it just to kind of see. Let's freaking go. Is Kingdra just not a bad Chien? Kingdra is terrible. Yeah. Unfortunately. Kingdra is just so much worse than Chien Pao. I'm actually really curious to see how we do against Charizard. Before Shrouded Fable, our Charizard matchup was fantastic. Like, as close to an auto win as you could get. Now they have Dusknoir, though. And kind of curious how that may affect our matchup. I've got about as studly of an opening hand as possible. We've got Bidoof, Frigibax, Hisuian Heavy Ball, Nest Ball. I mean, just like the absolute sauce in this opening hand. It doesn't get much better than this, folks. It does not. We've got 2 superiors. So 2 superior prized, but that's okay. We've got 1 Bibarel in deck. I need to get 2 Frigibax for sure. Okay, doing that. And then Hisuian Heavy Ball. Actually should have, I know that my other Frigibax was prized. I should have gotten the, it doesn't really matter. Actually gonna fail that. And then Nest Ball. And we're going to go get Radiant Greninja. Concealed cards. Oh, yeah. And then put the energy on Bidoof and pass. Yeah. And I'm threatening just a whole lot of nonsense this next turn. I mean, it's ridiculous, right? They got to worry about a turn 2 Iron Hands. They got to worry about a turn 2 Radiant Greninja. They got to worry about a turn 2 Chien Pao Prime Catcher, their Rotom V. They just, you know, going first, this board state is just so intimidating. It's so intimidating. And you can't defend against all of it. You know, as the Charizard player, you have to kind of set up and say, like, all right, well, I just hope that they don't have it. I hope that Chien Pao doesn't pop off turn 2. That's really, you're just kind of like clenching and hoping. Now they have to get a Manaphy. Thank you, Pumpka Amy, for that sub in the 44 months. Appreciate the support, Amy. Hopefully you're doing well. And everyone, definitely make sure to check out Pumpka Amy's Twitch channel if you have not already. She creates some wonderful Pokemon TCG content. I thought I prized a Bibarel. I was tripping, though. I had 1 in hand, so that's my fault. I probably should have gotten a second Bidoof down. Should have Hisuian Heavy Ball for the Frigibax. Yeah, I scuffed that up, but recovering. Oh, yes. You didn't get sick, did you? at Worlds? Or just recovering in general from the trip? Let's go. You got COVID at Worlds? Oh, that sucks. I feel you. I mean, I got COVID leading up to Worlds, so I get that 100%. They've already used their V-Star. I think we can afford to conceal cards. If I want superior, yeah, let's just conceal cards once. Yeah, I should have gotten this sucker down last turn. Doesn't really matter. I think here I can afford to just like kind of play it slow. They don't have like a Dusknoir in play or anything. So like I don't really have to do anything. I don't have to take a knockout. I could go Irida for... No, I can't get Prime Catcher too. I've concealed cards I haven't used. So if I attach this and I go Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking for Rare Candy... No, I still can't quite do it all. All right, that's fine. Yeah, we're going to go here. We're just going to play it slow. Treating the Greninja. Irida. That's fine. I'll just pass. Oh, well, thank goodness you found a suitcase, Amy. It's wonderful. Yeah, I goofed up there. When I was prize checking on TCG Live, I thought that I only had one Bibarel, but then I played the Suing Heavy Ball. I just like spaced for a second. I definitely should have set up my board with 2 Frigibacks and 2 Bidoof so that I could incisors twice, but that's fine. This matchup is so good that it shouldn't matter, but we'll see. Why evolve Bibarel first? Because I was kind of not exactly sure what route I was going to take that turn, but I needed to gain more information. Like, I wasn't going to attack with Moonlight Shuriken, I don't think. I wasn't going to... The only way I was going to attack that turn is if I was attacking with Iron Hands or Prime Catcher Chien Pao. So it doesn't really make sense. If my only 2 attacking options are Iron Hands the active, in which case I'll need a superior, in which case retreating the 2 energy is fine, or Prime Catcher, in which case evolving is fine because I'm going to use Prime Catcher on this, then evolving first to gain more information is actually good, right? How do I think Roaring Moon will do at Baltimore? I think Roaring Moon will do well at Baltimore because I think a ton of people are going to play it. Yeah, I think Roaring Moon is going to be incredibly popular at Baltimore. So I think inevitably, with enough good players choosing to play... This is not the Palkia build. This is just the Andrew Mahone special. With enough good players opting to play the deck, I think it's just going to be pretty nuts. Yeah. But you know what deck could do great? Chien Pao. Chien Pao, baby. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty much roasted here, bud. Cypher Maniac, all we need is one of our superiors. And then I've got energy in deck, 3 energy in deck. I'm going to have 4 energy in the discard pile. That's plenty. Okay. And then the other card that we want is probably... I like setting up... I feel like I can just grab another Fez. It's kind of cool. That sounds good. Gosh, that's so much draw, right? It's just absolutely nuts. Let's do this first. Holy smokes, dude. The Pheasantipity is so crazy. Shivery Chill. I mean, dude. Bananas. Do this. Okay. Trying to rip a superior off the prizes, that'd be nice, but it's all good. Then we can put stop into play. Incisors for some mo. Okay. Pokestop. Okay. All right. Let her rip. Dusknoir, well, if they were showing Duskull, I'd have to be playing the matchup different, but they haven't revealed a Duskull yet, so. There's a superior right there. So I'm kind of able to play this, you know, like, I don't need the Pheasantipity and 2B Brill out. I don't, but since they don't have a Duskull out, I can kind of afford to play like that. What's my plan for competing in the 2025 season? I'm not going for a World's Invite. I'm going to be raising my kid. So I'll probably go to a couple events. I think the first event I'm like potentially planning on attending might be Toronto in December. I might go to like one or two in the spring. But yeah, no, I'm not like going for a World's Invite or anything. I'll be around, but yeah, maybe I'll win a regional or something. Yeah, we just boot the Fez. How do I feel about fans saying hi? That's fantastic. Yeah. Love saying hi to people. I've been competing full-time like in the Pokémon TCG since 2013. So like it's okay for me to take some years off, guys. I'm going to be all right. It's been a long, fruitful competitive career. I may never go to another World Championships again. I'm okay with that. I'm at peace with that. You know, I'm going to be more involved than ever in creating content because that's my job. But like going to events is not necessarily my job. So that's not really part of it, right? Going to events doesn't pay the bills. Even if you win money going to tournaments, it's still not as stable as a nice streaming career. Nice top deck there. We got the Pokestop. And I would like to knock out this Charizard. How about that? So, retreating for 1 energy would be great. But honestly, I would like to draw more cards first. So, I'm thinking that we're going to just evolve this sucker up, and that's okay. We don't need the bundler down. I don't even want the bundler down. So let's incisors first. Okay. We've got Rod in our hand, so now feels like the time to go. Cypher Maniac and Pokestop. We can Cypher Maniac for Nest Ball Superior. Actually should have been. It's not quite that easy because I've got the Baxcalibur in the active. So maybe we want to go. Oh, I think I'm kind of goofing this up. No, we're fine. We'll be fine. Yeah. Could have bundled them Prime Catcher. Yeah. We're gonna figure it out. All right, we're getting there. Nest Ball for this. Okay, Superior. That. Super Cold. There. Super Rod back in those. Super Rod back in. If I draw into a Superior, I want to be able to Superior for the knockout, so we'll just put that back in. And then incisors. There we go. Yeah, I shouldn't have. I played the Cypher Maniac thinking that like I had it guaranteed, but I was actually missing one piece. So like I should have held off on the Cypher Maniac until I drew with the second Bibarel, because then I could have guaranteed to like finish the combo that I needed. But it's cool. We got there regardless, so we're chilling. Shivery chill. Get those final two in the deck. Superior. Those. Okay. Nest Ball. There's no way you clear all of your liabilities next turn. We'll get this Chien Pao. I don't have any gas left in the deck, actually. Unless I hit, but I have Silene. Oh yeah, Silene is basically it. So I go Super Cold. And I don't think it's actually correct to lay these two energy down yet. I think it's correct to just hold on to those. All right. Just waiting for 360. What did I play at Worlds? I didn't play at Worlds this year. I didn't attend. I wasn't planning on attending. But I cheered on Jesse and JW from my team who went. We missed the Superior off that final prize take. So that's fine. We're playing this matchup with just 3 Superior. But that's why we play Silene, folks. So that's what we're doing. Have I thought about commentating? Of course I've thought about commentating, but a couple of years ago when I was deciding whether or not I wanted to commentate, I decided that I was going to invest my time and energy into this thing called Trainer Tour instead. So we'll kind of see what the future of that is, all right, folks? Do I have a rod left? No. But I've got Silene. Well, Trainer Tour Season 1 has to go well. If Season 1 goes well, then maybe there's hope for the future. But I have to kind of see what they say. Are we going to need Gust? I have Prime Catcher. Haven't used that yet. I've got Silene. I've got Prime Catcher. We can do this, folks. Okay, we can do this. I think I'm 1 energy shorts. God, the Night Stretcher's good, but like the third rod is so much better insurance. Yo, Fuji hiking was incredible. It's possible to hike Fuji in a single day, up and down. I'd say up took about 5-6 hours. Down took about 3. Up took about 6 hours. Down took about 3.5 from Station 5. But the part that I was not anticipating is that getting to Station 5 took long. Like getting from Fujikawa to Station 5, it's like an hour bus ride. And then taking the train to Fujikawa took a while. So, like, if you can orchestrate a hotel stay or like a cabin stay on the mountain, that I would highly recommend that. Riley and I happened to luck sack into a cabin stay because some people had canceled at Station 8.5, so we stayed at Station 8.5. It's absolutely beautiful up there. We got very lucky. But yes, I've thought about commentating. It's just, I'd rather do Trainer Tour. If I get more opportunities to do Trainer Tour, I would rather do that than commentate, for sure. But right now we're kind of playing it by ear. So what do I need? I need Prime Catcher and a Silene to hit so I can get an extra energy. Or I go hands. Hands is in the discard pile. Nope, can't go hands because I need the superior, which is priced. I could go hands, but like, yeah, I'd say that we're probably... if I had not miscalced, I should have not put the Radiant Greninja back in. I should have put the Fez back in instead. This doesn't really matter. We can just... Because I need the Silene to hit in order to win the game. So we can just draw out the entire deck. Okay. I should not have put the Radiant Greninja back in. I should have put 1 more water energy back in. And if I had done that, then I'd have the guaranteed amount of energy I need to knock out that Fez. I'm 1 energy short right now. So that was a slight miscalc on my part. But I wasn't anticipating... I mean, like, I should have potentially... I should have anticipated the... All right, now I like need to find Silene, right? So we technically Earthen Vessel. to do this. And then we go incisors for 2. We fez for 3. We silene, we flip 1 heads. Ha! And then we poke a stop for game. Okay. Superiors. Stop. Hammer time. Blam. Like I said, the perfect Pokemon TCG deck. Right here. It's just that easy. Heck yeah, I'm the main character today. Sorry, bud. There's my final superior. Would have made life a lot easier, but that's okay. My favorite place I've visited, I mean, definitely my trips to Brazil and Japan. I mean, my trip to Japan is my favorite trip while playing the Pokemon TCG. Not close. I mean, really, it was far and away my favorite trip that I've ever been on. This is the trip to Japan. Especially since I spent 3 years in Japan when I was a kid growing up. Getting to go back was like extremely surreal. It was cool. And getting to go there with my entire family, like my mom, my dad, my wife Natalie, like, yeah, not close. No, this is my Chien Pao list. My list. I mean, it's just a very normal Chien Pao list, but yeah, I lived in Japan for 3 years when I was growing up because my dad was stationed there in the Navy. And I lived there when I was 5, 6, and 7. I did kindergarten and first grade in Japan, actually. Okay. Oh, Natalie loved Japan. Yeah. We loved it. This is our worst matchup by a lot. Yes, it is. Not the matchup you want to see. Why don't I speak Japanese? Because I lived there for 3 years when I was like 5, 6, and 7, and I went to an international school. I took some Japanese lessons when I was in kindergarten and first grade, but mostly I was learning how to read and write English. Because I was in kindergarten and first grade. But I went to an international school, so there were kids from like all over the world that went to that school, which was really cool. I got to experience a lot of really cool stuff while I was there. Yeah, Ancient Box is definitely our worst matchup. And like not getting a turn 1 Frigibacks, like I got no will to play that out. Especially after giving them the Pokestop. It's pretty much guaranteed they're gonna start doing stuff, so. Ancient Box is like the one matchup I'm really uncomfortable seeing. Playing Chien Pao. Everything else feels good. I'm gonna Pokestop first. Ah, man. Maybe we should have Greninja'd first. I really wanted to, like, gain more information off the stop, though, but that's fine. Not what I intended to do there. I misclicked because I was not looking, but that's okay. I'll put the Bidoof back in. All right, Nest Ball. I meant to click Nest Ball. Here, I think it is correct for us to get Greninja and just say, I will draw into something nice off of this concealed cards. How about the Bidoof I just put back in? Fine. Pass. Whatever. Maybe... Yeah, we probably go concealed cards first, then Pokestop. Oh, heck yeah, get bodied. If they don't go turn 1 TM Evo, I'm feeling pretty decent. Oh, of course they do. No longer feeling pretty decent. This is bad. But it can still be done. A little bit too late here, bud. We're kind of going to need the Fez in this matchup, I feel like. Tough one. I'll take the Fez. Okay, this time we'll conceal cards. It's fine. Should have done this the first time. It's alright, though. There we go. Pain. Okay, get those guys. Irida. Just get these. And then Earthen Vessel. Attach Lightning and pass. Yes, Kenny, yes. And they got Ultra Ball, so then they have guaranteed Gardevoir. They keep hitting off of my Pokestop, which is not cool, man. Is there a better 70 hit point, Friggy? That's my bad. I'll put him in. It's my bad. Suboptimal Fridge. Sorry. Yo, MO official. We are doing drops for the next redemption. There's like a new redemption out. Most of the people have gotten the Friggy or the Spheal stuff at this point. So yeah, most people have gotten the world stuff already. It's over a week out. There's a new one that people are trying to redeem the new stuff. Right? I'm pretty sure. Listen, I barely know about the drop stuff. I'm going to be honest. I don't really know what goes into that. But they should be on for like the other new thing that people are trying to work towards. All right, they got Guardy. They got the Monkey Dory. They got 2 Psychic Energy in the discard pile. This is not great. They've got Manaphy. These are the matchups we feel like we lose, probably, but that's okay. Don't love this. They got the Manaphy down. They got 1 Kirlia. We've got a pretty decent hand. Can they knock KO hands? No, they're not knocking out hands for sure. Well, they've got 4 energy, so they could knock out hands if they have, like... No, they can't knock out hands. Not with this board state. They're probably going to try and Screamtail the Radiant Greninja or something. If they Screamtail the Bidoof, that would be sick. Would love that, personally. So, even though I had a little bit of an awkward start, I'm still in a good position. Because I should be able to go 2, 4, 6. They're trying to get their 30 damage. We'll see where they place that. Probably Adrenabrain onto like Friggy or Bidoof or something. Maybe hands. Yeah. Hands so that they can clean it up with Gardevoir next turn. But then if they do that, that's fine. Yeah, they're going to hit Radiant Greninja as I thought. And now we try to go 2, 4, 6. Let's go. We've got plenty of water energy in the discard pile, which means my superior gets it. All I need to do is go get Baxcalibur. I can Baxcalibur with Irida, and then I can get Ultra Ball, which will allow me to draw more cards. So that's pretty much perfect. That's why I got the Vessel for the Lightning last turn, so that I would be able to take this 2 prizes, no problem. So first we want to go get the Baxcalibur so that I don't discard it off of the Pokestop that I want to play eventually. Then we want to go get the Bibarel, of which I have 1 in the deck. Okay. So we'll do that. We're going to go Rare Candy into Baxcalibur. We're going to go Ultra Ball away Irida and Buddy Buddy. And we're going to get Bibarel. And then Incisors for 2. And Pokestop for 1. Okay. We've got Greninja. Friggy. All 4 Irida in the discard pile. It's fine. That's cool, bro. They can't afford to knock anybody out other than hands. So, like, what's my favorite GLC deck to play? That's tough. I really like Dark. I really like Psychic. I really like Water. I really like Lightning. I really like Grass. I like all the decks. The thing about this is I feel like they pretty much have to knock out the hands here, so that's okay. We just amp them very much for 2. Because if they don't knock out the hands, then they just leave the hands to take 2 more prizes. So they absolutely have to knock out the hands, which means that I get to keep my Bibarel. I think my favorite GLC deck right now is probably Darkness. It's been Darkness for a little while now. Probably like for the last year. My favorite deck's been the Darkness deck. They got a counter catcher, knockout Bibarel, knockout with Guardy, right? And hope that I don't have anything. which I might not. I've got all 4 Irida in the discard pile and also a Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking. So almost, I've got almost nothing, actually. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let me keep my stadium, though. Let me keep my stadium. Let me keep it. Let me keep it. This is cringe. Ooh, I can... Ooh, yeah, I can bundle you. That actually is devastating for you. The fact that you counter it with Artisan's hysterical. Because now you're getting bundled. Which is fine. All right. They knock out the Bibarel. I know, I needed to put Fez down last turn. Yeah. That's fine. Still in a fine spot. I'm taking 2 right here. Oh, yeah. You were bodied. Okay. And this is why the Fez is so broken. Dang it. Unfair stamp never works for me. What's the point, man? Yeah, we literally just go Hyper Blower, knock out whoever they promote, save Prime Catcher. If they ignore the hands again, say they like knock out Bax Friggy, then like I can go Prime Catcher hands game, right? So yeah, we just go amp. That's fine. Take our 2. It doesn't matter. If they ignore the hands, they run that risk by ignoring the hands. You know what I mean? Especially, they gave me Artisan. Like, by giving me Artisan and ignoring the hands, they guaranteed that I had that play. Even if they ignore the hands and knock out backs, they still guarantee that I have that play, right? They guarantee it. They absolutely guarantee it. So now, what do, right? What's their route? They like Iono, knock out Fez. They have to like Iono and knock out Fez with Gardevoir and hope I don't do it again. Yeah. that's like their only out, right? But they don't have that. Do I think Team Plasma Magnezone comes back after the GLC bans? I don't know. I still don't like Stage 2 Pokemon in Lightning, really. I think that Regieleki is still, like, insane. So I think you could just play a deck that kind of leans into Regieleki. That's kind of my thoughts. Do I think a ranked leaderboard on TCG Live would add a lot of value to the game and community? Not particularly. I'm like pretty soft on it. I don't really care. It's just TCG Live, you know? It's like, I don't think TCG Live, personally, I don't feel like TCG Live is that serious. So I use it as a means to test for like regionals and stuff. It's kind of just it's a tool to test for IRL tournaments is the way I look at it. Mimikyu. All right. Yo, you're going to your first ever regional in Dortmund. The advice that I would give you is don't worry about expectations too much of your own play. Just go in. You got to start somewhere. Play a deck that you feel most confident playing. Devolution cannot be correct. You just get prime cashiered for loss. Go in with a deck that you are most confident playing and make sure to bring a snack, drinks, stay hydrated throughout the day. And if you could practice anything going into the regional experience, I would say practice playing 50 minutes best of 3. That would be my suggestion to you. So if you're going to practice, obviously practice your deck, but you can just do that on live. But you should absolutely practice playing in person too. And my biggest piece of advice would be practice 50-minute best of 3. See what it feels like to navigate a 50-minute best of 3 in paper, right? Do I think there should be a more serious gamer version of an online Pokemon TCG? I'm kind of indifferent. I feel like this is my thoughts on it. If the Pokemon Company Japan, creatures, all them, if the Pokemon Company Japan doesn't think there needs to be an official, sweaty, really well-polished version of Standard, then that's fine. I'll just defer to them, right? If they don't think that there needs to be a Magic Arena version of the Pokemon TCG, then fine. Or whatever, And that's the kind of way that they're looking at it. If, the Pokemon Company Japan is kind of they've given this client to TPCI and just been like, yeah, don't mess it up too bad. You know what I mean? So, that's just kind of what it is. It's like they clearly don't, and now the Pokemon Company Japan is investing their time into a client, and the client that they're investing into is Pokemon TCG Pocket, which is also interesting, right? So Pokemon TCG Pocket, did I not have this? Oh, there we are. And I'm really excited for Pokemon TCG Pocket because the people who actually, design the cards are going to be working on it. And I think that's really awesome. I'm so thrilled about that. I prize the lightning energy. Golly, come on. It's messed up, man. It's fine. Part of me, all right, and I know I have this take, and I know people who watch the channel a lot know this take from me, but I don't really care if the Pokemon TCG, at this point, I don't really care if the Pokemon TCG has an incredibly sweaty, well-polished version of Standard online. I don't really care because for me, the Pokemon TCG is a tabletop game and is best enjoyed in paper. And I would rather see the Pokemon Company International and the Pokemon Company Japan invest all of their resources into the game having as robust and as supported of an in-paper scene as possible. So for me, the online client should always be secondary to in-person play. And to me, the online client should always take a back seat to in-person play. So long as the Pokemon Company International is doing things that show that they are very committed to like a polished in-person experience, which it looks like they are. I mean, really, they've been making a lot of really solid strides towards organized play and stuff that I'm really excited about. God, pricing this lightning energy is like really going to bite me in the butt, but that's okay. We will persevere. All right. Thank you, Calvatron, for that sub in the 32 months. Yeah. Jelliot says, I live in Romania. There are 0 play Pokemon tournaments of any kind, including locals. And that sucks. And for you, there is Pokemon TCG Live. And that's just is what it is. But I do think still, even if there are no locals and stuff, I think the most important thing about the Pokemon TCG is in-person play. You can always play with your friends. You can always play with your family members. You can always play. Like for me, in-person play is supreme. That is the most important thing. I know not everybody's going to agree with that. I get that. But to me, the heart and soul of what the Pokemon TCG is that it is a tabletop game. And I think that tabletop games are really, really important. Especially, like, we live in a world where everything's just becoming digitized, right? Everything. Absolutely everything. So, like, yeah, we just get Irida for Vessel and Bax. Yeah. Everything's becoming digitized. Everything is content. And like, oh my goodness, 1 rare candy. Oh, the other one's in my hand. I don't need to get a rare candy. Okay. And I think it's really important. Thank you, Ice Cubist, for that Prime sub in the 5 months. Appreciate it. I think it's really important to have tabletop games that people can play and enjoy in a world so increasingly dominated by screens and stuff, right? Like, it's so important. For me, it's like, if you want to play a video game, bro, just go play the VGC. Like, that's the video game. And I feel like the Pokemon Company, like, they make all those video games, right? So it's like the Pokemon Company, how many video games does the Pokemon Company already develop? They develop like 1 million video games. There are so many video games that the Pokemon Company makes, right? Think about you got all the mobile games, all the video games, Pokemon Unite, all that, right? They make so many video games. The Pokemon Company has 1 trading card game, and that's a tabletop game. So for me, the most important thing is that the tabletop game remains a tabletop game. So I don't really care if there's adequate support for online for the TCG. I don't care. Because to me, that's a tabletop game. And the heart and soul of the Pokemon TCG should always be a tabletop game. It should not turn into a video game. 100%. And I feel very passionate about that. Because there's already a billion video games. Just go play a video game, right? Tabletop games are special. They should remain special in that they are different and differentiated from video games. So yeah, And then, you know, obviously accessibility is a thing, obviously. But what I think happens, though, is when if you invest too much into it being a video game, people they'll just take the easy road. They'll just stay inside. They'll just play the video game. They won't go to their local leagues. They won't play in pre-releases. They won't play in league challenges, right? Like, people will just take the easy road. They'll just be lazy. They'll stay inside. They won't go outside. They won't go meet people. They won't go try new things. Like, that just... So, like, I feel like the game, having the heart and soul of the game be tabletop and in paper, makes it so that people do go out. They do experiencing new things. They do try new leagues. They do meet new people. They do make new friendships, right? So what I'm saying is that it's actually a good thing that live is bad? Right. Yeah, 100%. I think Pocket is really cool, actually, because I think it's the best of both worlds. You're kind of like... You're making a professional, sleek-looking Pokemon digital client, but it can't replace... Pocket cannot replace Standard, right? That's like the genius thing about Pocket, is that it will never replace Standard. And I think that's like the big concern, is like, what if it replaces Standard, right? What if it replaces League and things like that? Okay. They've got me stuck with the Flutter Mane, but all we have to do is bundle, right? And we're around it. So all I have to do is find the bundle, but I can't accelerate any energy into play. Okay, so that's fine. Is my bundle prized? Yes, it seems as if my bundle is prized. So we cannot easily bundle around. Should I rod anything? This is like such a weird hand. I'm going to Night Stretcher for a water first and concealed cards and just kind of see where we're at after that. We're going to do that first. We're just going to see where this takes us. Okay, and this takes us to where we need to be precisely, so fantastic. Let's go... Irida. We can Irida for... Prime Catcher to move this fatty and a Chien Pao. Okay. And then my other backs is prized too. I can't get rid of this rare candy, that's for sure. Are we just gonna like knock out the Manaphy or knock out a Corellia? Probably knock out the Manaphy with Radiant Greninja and just say like, okay. What's their... I'll knock out a Corellia. Okay. Then we're going superior these. Oh, I guess I could have gotten Hisui and Heavy Ball. Yeah. Oh well. That's fine. Okay. Really don't want to rod yet, because I might need to rod the backs back in, so we're gonna hold on that and just Moonlight Shuriken. Okay, that's fine. Want to be patient. Lightning, let's go. And I think like live at this point, I think a lot of us, myself included, were, you know, we were disheartened when live got released because it felt like it was a step backwards from the Pokemon trading card game online. And it was like the game was already at one point and then it felt like it took a huge step back. And that's just always disappointing, right? You never want to go backwards. It felt like it was going backwards. From everything except for like an economic standpoint. Like obviously the fact that live is like free is good. And nobody ever said that it shouldn't be free. At least not me and not on my channel. So like getting stuff pretty much for free, as far as like being a free to play game goes, like that's great. But like everything else felt like a step backwards. And you know, they say you get what you pay for, right? You know, you get what you pay for, folks. You know, I pay for nothing. I get pretty much nothing. So that's just kind of the way it is. At this point, like live is like a decently serviceable client that allows people to learn how to play the game. And I think like we kind of as a community, we're all collectively coming to the, you know, understanding that that's all live was ever really intended to be and all it ever will be. So that's fine, but it's not pretty. It's not going to get new people into the game. It's not going to convince people who aren't already in love with the Pokemon TCG to want to play Pokemon cards. It's not going to get viewership and hype on Twitch and YouTube. As I've said before, there's not a single TCG live gameplay video on YouTube with over 100,000 views. Not a single one. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's kind of the situation. Okay, so now that I've found this lightning energy, I can actually go get my hands, which is great because having the hands out actually kind of protects, like you see what they're kind of trying to do with my Baxcalibur. So now I can go get the hands, which is great. So let's go do that. Do I care to Silene? I also I can push around the Guard of War with Bundle. But Bundle's prized. That's right. Okay. So here we go. We're going to go Super Odd. Him. What's my... I've got one more Night Stretcher in the deck. Okay. Hisuian Heavy Ball is not available. So I can't bundle. Which means that since I cannot bundle, I do have Prime Catcher though. Like a Prime Catcher. Yeah, that's probably what we want to do. Okay. So then... we can say, oh, we were looking at the discard? Horrible. All right, so Heavy Ball is in the deck. Prime Catcher's gone. All right, that's fine. That's fine. That works. Look at this. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Yeah, all right, great. I really don't want to play this Silene as my supporter for turn. But I may end up needing it, and I really don't want to waste it. Ah! It's fine. Okay, we're getting this guy. Hisuian Heavy Ball is in the deck. Great. Thank you, Wine Bag Guy, for that Prime sub. Yo, shout out to all the primers out there. Appreciate the support. Thanks. And then I could Silene for Prime Catcher. That would be kind of hot. Hey, yo. Let's go incisors first. All right, we've got Irida for guaranteed Hisuian Heavy Ball, or Silene and say I rip the Prime Catcher every time. Hisuian Heavy Ball is probably just the way to go here. Save the Silene just in case I need it. Okay. We'll do that. We'll do this. Oh, very good. Attach there. Got to do that before I mess that up. And then go Hisuian Heavy Ball. Get this Goober. Prized Rare Canadiana backs. Fine. Okay, we bundle. And then say, all right, we go one onto the active. Oh, this is fine. I was going to say, oh, do I mess up if they promote Fluttermane? No, it's not messed up. It's fine. Yeah, actually, they could have bodied me. If they promoted Fluttermane, I freaking lose there. Holy smokes, dude. All right, oopsies. Anyways, this is fine. Okay, here we go. Okay, and then we retreat. That's fine. I should have accelerated the second energy onto Baxcalibur before that was a slight error, and I did not get punished, so that's great. And then Nest Ball for Fez. Yup. Don't mind if I do draw 3 more cards. Beautiful. All super cold, an extra 1 onto backs. Okay. Amp. And then we do that. I know, people coming from other trading card games always hate the prize card mechanic. Prize card mechanic's fine. It's just part of what makes Pokemon Pokemon. Got to build your deck in a way that you can handle prizes. How many times do I have to tell you, Manaphy? Yeah, I'm cool with the prize card mechanic. Especially with cards like Hisuian Heavy Ball. I think those cards are like really healthy for the game. I think it's fine. Yeah, people who don't like the prize mechanic are always coming from another game and they're just used to games being a certain way, but like it just takes a little bit of an adjustment and it's just kind of part of the game. But you plan for it, right? You plan for it. And you have to be able to playing around your prizes is like part of the game. And playing around knowledge of the prizes, playing around, yeah, it's all part of the game. This isn't Venusaur EX? No, it's not. This is the greatest deck of all time. I don't think that sorting your deck should be allowed at tournaments. No, I don't think that should be allowed. I feel like that's time wasting. Yeah, sorting, kind of got beef with sorting. When people sort their decks into like, they like organize their entire deck. All right, now I win with Radiant Greninja. Okay. This should be a pretty easy breezy dub. We go here. All I gotta do is knock out 2 guys. There's no Manaphy in play. Yes, sir. Okay. Incisors. Wow. There he is. Broken deck. Love this deck. And here we go. Oh, come on. Come on! TCG Live? Come on! Yeah, how many of you guys still think there should be tournaments on this thing, huh? You seriously think so? Be real. I thought I was the main character today. Yeah. Very unserious. Thank you, Nbrop, for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Thanks for the support. Did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you get 1 free Prime sub to any streamer of your choice? Thank you for choosing Tricky Jim, Nbrop. Appreciate that. It's a dub in our hearts, for sure. That's where all my wins live. In my heart. Do I still have the original PTCG on my desktop? Of course I do. Maybe one day they'll bring maybe one day they'll bring her back. Yeah, maybe they'll bring it back one day. What do you think? Looks like I'm playing against Charizard. Free matchup right here. Let's go. My Lightning's in the deck. My hands is not, but I have the Hisuian Heavy Ball in my hand. Why don't I check prizes? Why don't I just go, let's just go here. But I guess technically it's optimal to check your prizes before you do that, because then you know you can Ultra Ball that card away, right? Righto. Know what I mean? Okay, we're going to go here. Go get the Lightning Energy. And then I'm going to Ultra Ball. Away those. Get Greninja. Conceal some cards. Dang it, no Badoofski, but that's okay. Yeah, I want to hold that. Pass. Ooh, Acid Duskull. It's a little scary. Now, congrats, Shadwalk. Congratulations. We've got Pretty solid board here. I can go turn 2 hands. They love it when I turn 2 hands. Thank you, Igor Amora, for the Prime sub. Appreciate you, Igor. Thanks for the support. God, they love it when I go turn 2 hands. Dude, Chien Pao is broken. Chien Pao never stopped being broken, guys. Chien Pao never stopped. Oh, yeah, we want a Greninja. I don't even want to turn 2 hands. We're going turn 2 Ninja, dog. That's what we're doing. I already have it. And I've got the Buddy Buddy for my Bidoofs. My Bidoofskis. Don't stop believing in Chien Pao. Because the deck is broken. Oh, yeah, dude. Man, oh, man, oh, man. So I'm telling you, is the best deck ever. It is the most broken deck in the Pokemon TCG. Cannot lose DNL deck. This is a does not lose. Does not lose deck right here. Yo, that's what's up, Shadwalk. Very cool. Does not lose. We don't talk about Dialga here. What the heck? It's messed up. Dialga, easy matchup. Just don't draw like a potato and you'll be fine. Thank you, Joe DM, for the sub in the 33 months. Pikarom or Chien Pao? Chien Pao is like objectively a cooler deck than Pikarom. Pikarom's just, you know, Pikarom was cool and all, but Chien Pao, objectively cooler deck. Chien Pao or Mew VMAX? Chien Pao. Mew VMAX. Listen, Mew VMAX got me there, all right? Pao or Dawn. Pao is like probably the coolest deck I've played in like a while, actually. No, Mew VMAX. Double Turbo Mew VMAX is like the only cool version of Mew. The other versions of Mew were stinky. Double Turbo Mew is like Double Turbo Judge Path Mew is the only Chien Pao or Luke Metal. Now, Lucario Melmetal, that was a cool deck. Buzzrock or Pal? Buzzrock. See, now you've unlocked, you know, the real truth. Yes, Buzzrock. Buzzrock, that's a freaking deck right there, dude. Buzzrock. Oh, yeah. What makes a deck cool to me? The vibes. A deck having cool vibes. Exuding extreme Chad energy. Lucario Melmetal was definitely a sick deck. For sure. We're going to go super cold. And then we need to play the Superior, but I don't want to get rid of these other cards. However, I can do this. And then I can Superior away these. It's fine. Attach. Super cold. Zorogarb or Drampagarb? Drampagarb. Zoro decks never passed the vibe check for me. I thought those decks were cringe. I thought every single Zoroark deck was cringe. That's just personal opinion, and that's the great thing. Is Pokemon's personal opinion, right? This game feels so slow compared to Hearthstone. That's because the game's not made very well. Very well. It's not a very good game, you know? All right, we gotta stack our hand, stack our deck with something good. I'll just stack an Irida. I don't really see us losing. Okay. Amp. Yveltal That's a freaking deck right there. Raybor, Blastoise, Keldeo. Those are some freaking decks right there. Landorus, Crobat. Oh. Night March. Oh. Buzzrock was so fun. I don't know. Buzzrock was cool. Lambats was cool. I don't know. There's something really novel about just like attacking with big fighting guys. It's just really cool. They don't. That kind of era of the Pokemon TCG doesn't really exist anymore, where I can just attack with a big fighting guy. But like, for a while, you could just attack with a big fighting guy. Yeah. Lando Bats was so hyped because it was almost as if, yeah, I mean, yeah, it was this spread deck, this big basic spread deck, but then you were using the Crobat line, kind of like how people use Dusclops and Dusknoir, but you didn't give up prizes by doing it, and you just kind of math damage out everywhere, and it was really fun to play. And Landorus had 180 hit points and very rarely got knocked out in one hit. Almost impossible. That was like in 2015. 180 hit points was almost impossible to one-hit KO in 2015. That like almost never happened. Now, 9 years later, whew, things have changed. Yeah, 180 hit points was like the whole strategy of my regional winning deck was to tank hits with Landorus and then scoop him up and lay him back down with 180 hit points. Right. 180 hit points. You were tanking hits. I don't know. Like, the game felt so much more wholesome when 180 hit point Pokemon were 2-hit KOing each other. The game just felt better back then. Because 2-prize Pokemon shouldn't be getting 1-hit KO'd. Like, easily. Does playing this game in real life feel a lot better, quicker than online? Of course it feels a lot better than playing on this online client. Yes. This online client would make anything look bad. Is there a reason I didn't snipe the 2 Charmanders with Greninja last turn? Yes, there is. It's because of this guy, Manaphy. Manaphy stops Greninja from being able to do that. Yes, one of the big downsides of Pokemon in its current design is that there's a lot of deck searching, and which really slows the game down, and there's a lot of game actions per turn that people can take, which just like makes the game take forever, which is like kind of a design flaw that I feel like they've been wrestling with since, I mean, like relatively recently. I don't know. If you go back into like older kind of formats, you know, Pokemon isn't so much about like the 5-minute turn in older formats. But like in newer formats, oh yeah, Pokemon's all about the 5-minute turn, which is like so gross, honestly. Since Shaman EX, yeah. I know, right? Which is part of why I loved that 2015 format, like before Shaman EX came out. Yeah, ever since Roaring Skies, I feel like they kind of opened Pandora's box and it never closed again. But like before that, all you would do is you'd play your supporter for turn, and that's it. You play your supporter for turn. You could only see like 7 cards a turn max. So like, and there were only so many items that you could play. So therefore, once Shaman came out, oh yeah, it was over for sure. Mew VMAX had some long turns. Same with Chien Pao. Chien Pao has some long turns, dude. No, Uxie. The thing is, Uxie was in a format where all your major like search options were still supporter. It was still supporter based, so you still were very limited in what you could accomplish every turn. It just feels like a very different breed of the Pokemon TCG that we're all playing now. Like, yeah, it's just a different game. You know, and it just kind of is what it is. There's no going back. You can't go back. With the bundle, I guess I shouldn't have played this Nest Ball yet. But that's fine. I shouldn't have played that Nest Ball. I should have waited to see what my opponent is playing, because I don't know what they're playing. And they could be playing like a Turbo Moon deck, and if they go turn 1 Prime Catcher my Chien Pao, I'm going to feel like so stupid. It's the dawn, dude. All right, well, I don't feel so bad about putting Chien Pao out now. The dawn, bro. The thing is that the Pokemon game designers have turned like they've made like all the most broken items, all the most broken search items that have ever existed. They pretty much exist right now, or have existed in the last 2 years. Like Nest Ball, Buddy Buddy, Battle VIP Pass, Level Ball used to be legal, Quick Ball, Ultra Ball. You know, like they've made it so that you can get every single Pokemon into play on the first turn of the game, almost every single game. Even in formats with Battle Compressor and Versus Seeker and Trainer's Mail, it was just Ultra Ball. That was it. So, like, at most, you were, like, getting 1 Pokemon. Now, it's just, like, you're just getting every single Pokemon in your deck you're getting. Turn 1. Listen, Jesse, not everybody can be 3rd place World Championship Miraidon player, all right? But that's okay. Now, you know, if you want to taste of like a slower Pokemon TCG format, you can play Gym Leader Challenge. That's kind of why we created Gym Leader Challenge, right? You can always play Gym Leader Challenge. All right, so we have to make a call here. I think it's got to be Fez that we get. Thank you, La My Army, for the sub and the 12 months. I think it's got to be Fez. We're looking for a +3 to hand. Come on. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Come out. Come out. Come on. We've got 1 energy in the discard pile. Okay. We're going Irida for... Man. We need more energy. So I've got it guaranteed if I go get Vessel. But... But that means I'm using Superior for 1. All right, let's Irida. Yeah, it's going to be Ninja Vessel for sure. Thank you, Master Omok, for that sub in the 32 months. Thank you. And then we go Earthen Vessel away. This, I'm already guaranteed going to play the Superior, so we can commit to getting that energy in the discard pile. Put that down. We can Buddy Poffin. We're going to go get nobody. Gosh, I'm a freaking stupid. All right, here we go. Concealed cards. And then we're going to... God, needed to rod my guy back in. Yo, thanks, Yarn Punk. I appreciate that. Thanks. Yeah, I was really stoked that they did that. That was awesome. It's fine. They're not going to gust my only Bax Caliber. They would never do that. Soda King, that's called retro. I'll give you another format where you... Yeah, that's called retro. RSPK, Soda King. There you go. Right. GLC is like basically the modern legacy format, or your cube. Sure, whatever. Yeah. GLC is like basically your modern legacy kind of format, / kind of like your Commander Highlander format or whatever. If they gust my backs, I will scoop because I misplayed. Don't do it. Oh, I misplayed. All right, that's my fault. That's my fault, chatters. To be fair, they misplayed first, so I had to misplay to even it out. I thought my Friggy was in the deck when I went to go play that Nest Ball, but it wasn't. But yeah, if you want to play, you know, old formats that kind of feel more like old formats, I mean, you could just go play old formats, right? There's not really... and part of why I'm excited about TCG Pocket is because I feel like it's a way for the game designers to start with a blank slate. And I'm really curious to see how the game designers start from a blank slate with TCG Pocket. You know, like what decisions do they make? With no baggage from any standard format that they have to adhere to. No power creep baggage, None of that. You know, I'm really excited to see kind of where the game designers decide to start, because I often feel like designing a trading card game is this impossible task where you have to come out with a new set every month. I mean, in Japan, they come out with a new set every 6 weeks. Like every 6 to 8 weeks, they come out with a new set. So you're coming out with a new expansion every 6 to 8 weeks. And you need to update the game in a way that feels exciting without being too broken. And you need to change things enough to sell cards. But then you need to keep things the same enough to keep people who love the game coming back, right? Pretty much impossible. How do you change the game and keep it exciting while also keeping the game the same? It's impossible. All right, playing against United Wings. Let's go. That's like impossible. So now, especially like 30 years on, now the game designers have been designing Pokemon cards for like almost 30 years. And the game has been evolving and changing methodically for 30 years. To the point now where we have 340 hit point Pokemon dealing 300 damage, right? Which is a far cry from where we started in base set with 100 hit point stage 2s doing 60 damage, right? So, Pokemon TCG Pocket is a way for the game designers to start fresh. And I think that's a really exciting opportunity from the perspective of a game designer, I think. And it makes sense to me why they wouldn't just want to emulate standard format on Pocket. They just want to create something new to get people excited about the Pokemon TCG. It makes more sense, I think, to have a separate thing. The bundler. Okay, we want to go 2-4-6 with our Iron Hands. That's the goal. All right. Shivery Chill. Earthen Vessel. No way they do 220 turn 2, right? Oh, no. No shot, brother. Nar. Now, it is possible that they gust and, like, you know, knock out my only Friggy or something. But that's why we do this. We get 2 Friggies and 1 Bidoof. I'll give them a little bundle action just to be annoying. Force them to find another energy. You got it, Quickness. Of course. Nest Ball for the Badoofski. And they're probably not disrupting my hand if I had to guess. So I'll pass. The thing about power creep is power creep doesn't bother me. It's kind of like necessary, right? Because how do you, again, the impossible task of the Pokemon TCG game designers. How do you keep designing something that feels... How do you keep releasing cards that people need to buy while also keeping the game the same and new at the same time? How do you keep making the game same and new? It's like impossible. So power creep seems like kind of a necessary part of the answer, right? Okay, we go Cypher Maniac for not Cypher Maniac yet. It needs to be Cypher Maniac for Bax Caliber. We're not quite there yet. I could get Ultra Ball for that. Cypher Maniac. No, we're not quite there yet. All right. We're going to need to draw like an amount of cards. So that's just kind of the way it is. I think I want a Cypher Maniac for, and we're going to say we're going to hit a superior off of the draw. So I think we want a Cypher Maniac for a Bax Caliber and an Ultra Ball to thin this hand down. I've got all 4 superior in the deck. That's pretty good odds. And then we're going to say, all right, I'm going to Rare Candy into Bax, Ultra Ball away. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. We conceal. We go Rare Candy Bax. We Ultra Ball away the Rod. That feels icky, but it's fine. They ain't doing squat. And we go get hands. And we say, okay, you've got 5 here to find. Well, I need to find more than a superior. Well, no, not anymore, because now I've got the Shivery Chill and the superior. All right, cool. And then yeah, we Shivery Chill. I need 1 more energy. Somehow. That's not cool. Man. Really bursting my bubble here. Okay, that's fine. Pokestop. Oh, yeah, I could ninja. I always forget about that. Let's just ninja then. Yeah. Fine. Yeah, sure, I guess. Yeah, I didn't put Manaphy down. Yeah, I definitely got a little tunnel vision there. Oh well. We just do that. Okay, we retreat. And we get our 2 prizes regardless. We'll Moonlight Shuriken and taking out the Wattrel and the Purloin. Very nice. Found another Bax Caliber. Excellent. Magic handles that question by adding more card text. Right. Pokemon answers that question by adding more HP. And like a new mechanic every once in a while, right? I think at this point we just win. Yu-Gi-Oh makes the turns longer and the combos more. Yeah. The combo's more infinite, right? Every TCG has power creep. It's true. I think power creep is like I've been saying, is a necessary part of the equation. You know, how do you create a game that feels fresh while remaining the same? You power creep cards. Every time you release a new set, you'd be like, wow, the new cards do what? Yeah, every time, right? man, I can't believe the new cards do that. I need to buy those, right? It's like a part of the game. Man, I can't believe those new cards do this. But I think more formats helps to keep things fresh as well. You know, more formats is good. Because formats naturally start, you know, changing up the game and making it more interesting without changing the cards. So, more formats is great. We could. Do we go for. Are we a coward? I'm not a coward. I'm not a coward. Okay. Fine. I know, you got a high roll. If you a real Pow head, I am a real Pow head. Pass. Oh, it's control. Yippee. Great. Great. Wonderful. Love this. Oh, love it. That's fine. Their hand stinks. Yeah. You're owned, buddy. Ha! Dodged. Okay. Ogre Pawn. That's fine. We just Iron Hands. We 2-hit KO, 3-hit KO with Iron Hands. Yep, we got Iron Hands. That's what we got. I've got Silene if I need it. Energy in the discard pile. Yeah, I want to get Ninja out. I want to get backs out, actually, into the active and just start swinging with backs. Yeah, okay. So then we can do that. We just need to Irida. I guess I don't want that yet. I don't want that. Okay. And here we go. We are so bodied. Okay. Buster Tail. What do they got? Arvin? Oh no. Don't start playing the game. Oh no, 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 no. I cannot have you start playing. It's got to be like Nest Ball for Rotom, and then I go blow it up in one turn. Yeah. Yeah, your Rotom is super dead. Okay, I think maybe there's 240 perfect math. I think there's an energy left in the deck. One. Yeah, I think there's one. So we're going to go Stop and Cypher Maniacs code breaking. We're going to Cypher Maniac for Prime Catcher. There's one water left in the deck, and we're going to get Rod. Okay. Do that. Yippee. Super Rod. All them energy back in. Prime Catcher. Please let me play the game. Please. Shivery Chill. Super Cold. And then we Hailblade for 3, 4. Skadoosh. And then you're dead. And I'll take my 2. I do wish we had a canceling clone in my deck right about now. That'd be wonderful. That'd be great. So that I could one-hit KO this Cornerstone Mask. But that's not the situation. So I'm going to Iono us. It's fine. Better than using Airy to remove my Super Rod. Hoagie Man, I'm going to disagree. 7 water. Yeah, 7 water. You're cutting it way too tight there. What do we do with the Cornerstone? We 3-hit KO it with Iron Hands. They now have my bench locked, though, so that I cannot use Bundle, which is pretty devastating. Don't love that. I actually don't have room for Iron Hands either. So I actually just lose. They have checkmated me. Well, unless I go into the Fez. All right, so we have to go with Fez actually. Yes. Which is fine. Yeah. All right, so we're going to serve up these cruel arrows and hope that they don't do anything. Penny, this is getting ugly. Not what you want, folks. Got another counter catcher and a Pal Pad. I think that's lights out. I at most can get one more prime catcher out. And then they can bring the Bidoof back up. I mean, here we go. Oh, they got a Pokegear. That's bad. Thank you, Finney, for the sub and the 22 months. Appreciate the support. Yes, this is Baxcalibur's worst matchup, I'd say. Absolute worst matchup. Everything else is pretty manageable, though. But control, not what you want to see. Yeah, do we go for the... Yeah, we do. Oh, yeah, you're done, bud. This Bieberell sucks. Oh, they're sick of the Bieberell. That's fine. Double tails. Justice. We can still win this. We can still win this, guys. Absolutely. I mean, that's a guaranteed knockout right there. Yeah. I think. Yeah. Not great. Silene still in the deck. Too much energy allocated? No, I have just the right amount of energy. They need to catch or anything. Obviously, the win con's not great, folks. What do you think I'm going to do here? I've got one out to prime catcher left. Yes, I need to hope that they're dead drawing. And then I have to deal with this thing? Right. It's not great. The Nooch zone. The fan is very bad for us. I think we just lose guaranteed. But the thing is they have to, if this is what? Yeah, this is only if the... Oh, that's terrible. Because they can hit me with the fan even from the bench. Right? So that's just checkmate. We lose. So even if I were to like find Silene here, and then Silene for Prime Catcher up that, use this, Cruel Arrow this. Yeah, no, there's no way we can win. Unfortunately. That matchup is very bad. But it's okay. Chien Pao is still broken. I've beat almost everything I've played against today. And honestly, that stall game, I mean, I got hit by a couple of really ugly flutes there. Fan only works if the Snorlax. Oh, yes. If it only works if the Snorlax in the active. Yes. Okay. So there was a shot there. If they like couldn't move their. If they, so long as they didn't gust again, and so long as they couldn't switch. I was just asking a lot, for sure. Did we record a podcast for this week? We record on Monday nights usually. Looks like I'm up against probably Charizard, but I suppose there are other decks that could play Pidgey. Going first. Double Nest Ball in hand. Feels great. We'll go get Radiant Greninja. Man. Playing Chien Pao. It's like riding a bike. Feels like just yesterday. Cool, we can do that. Nest Ball. Go get a Bidoof. Stop. Let her rip. Beautiful. Nest Ball. We're going to want that second Friggy always. So we can get that. And then, or Buddy Buddy after that. Keep everything else. Attach the active. Pass. And then we say, all right, bud, your go. Can you defend against the turn 2 Radiant Greninja? Can you defend against the turn 2 Iron Hands? Chien Pao has felt very consistent. If you play Cologne first, then Boss, Manaphy, is it shut off? Yes, because it's shut off for the rest of the turn. Do I need a podcast command? Yeah. I filmed the Tag Team podcast, which you can find on, podcasting platforms, Apple Music, Spotify. I filmed that Monday nights with my friends JW Creewall and Riley Hulbert. Yes. You have to boss him in first? No, you don't. You just have to play Cologne, then you can boss. I actually, I used to think it worked that way, but it doesn't, because it says for the rest of the turn. If you read Cologne, which I know, reading is, I know, it's a lot. But if you read the Cologne card, if you actually read it, start to finish, it does say for the rest of the turn. Crazy. I know. I, too, was a victim of not reading once. Many a time, actually. Sometimes Cologne is bugged on live, mostly against Iron Thorns. Understandable. Dude, we haven't played against a single Drago deck. What's up with this hand, huh? Up against Charizard, you got the Charmander sleeves. It's looking like I am playing against Charizard. Yes, I've got a pretty bad looking hand, gotta say. This hand stinks. When people say that Chien Pao is inconsistent, they're talking about hands like this. But even with hands like this, we can win these, folks. You just gotta believe. You gotta believe. You gotta know in your heart of hearts that you can do it. So Colin says, yeah, it says your opponent's active Pokemon. The active Pokemon, it's not talking about the current Pokemon in the active spot. It's saying whatever Pokemon is in the active spot. Yes, is what it means. It literally, it just means whatever Pokemon is occupying the active spot, that Pokemon's ability doesn't work. Period. It doesn't mean like the Pokemon in the active spot right now. It doesn't mean that. Okay. So I think we go Nest Ball. And we kind of just have to get another Frigibax and wait for them to take a knockout and hope that I could do something crazy. Like we go get a Frigi. This is so ugly, dude. Why? Why is it so ugly? I can't Ultra Ball this hand. All right, pass. I know. Trevor, they don't usually print cards with effects like that. I know. Except for, like, I mean, think about Hex Maniac. What your, like, Pokemon with abilities don't work until the end of... Hey, you got it, Colin. This is tough. This is tough. Trying to imagine how we can still win this, even with such a brutal start. It's one of the reasons I didn't go for the 2 Pokestop like in Lucas's list. I really like 3 stops just because it gives you more outs turn 1 to your ball search cards, which is like pretty essential. That's fine though. In a best of 3, you just scoop this up, go first next game. Like you're chilling. You would scoop this game like wait and see what your opponent does, wait and see what your Fez says, and then what the Fez says. But honestly, I don't think that there's 3 cards that the Fez can provide us with that'll win us this game. I suppose there technically are. But it's not great. What does the Fez says? Okay, we get one more turn. What does the Fez says? Radiant Greninja, this is so insulting. Now I like have to get the third Frigibax. Oh yeah, we're losing. So insulting. So sad. Because now they could go Dusknoir and Charizard in the same turn, so they can knock out both Frigibax. So you technically have to get one more Frigibax. But I think at this point it is too far gone. Nearly positive. But we'll see. Really just needed any amount of water energy would have helped us get that thing going. Could have retreated into Chien Pao. You know, if you have just one water energy, you can retreat into Chien Pao, which is nice. So now, opening the 2 Superior 2 with no energy in hand, you're like, okay, kind of have to ditch one of those just to stay alive. They have 4 fire energy in the discard pile, which is kind of crazy. And they are going to... wow, okay. That's fine. Curse Blast, and we'll see what they target down. It's the Ninja, sure. That does give me +1 to the hand. It's a pretty good one. Pretty good one, folks. Ancient Booster in favor of Bravery Charms. Not Bravery Charms, just better because you can put it on your Teal Mask Ogerpon. The 10 hit points doesn't really make a difference. A lot of Bolt lists aren't even playing those. They're saying that they don't need to play tools at all. All right, they have every single energy accounted for. So, I'm not feeling great, but let's see what we can do. Yep. Not good. One energy I've seen. Yeah. Too little, too late, folks. Oh well. In that situation, I felt like they would have been fine to hold off on the Dusknoir there. Have I seen Marvel Snap's linked cards? No, I haven't. But have you seen... I mean, have you seen like what the secret rare cards are going to look like in Pokemon like Pocket and TCG Pocket? I mean, TCG Pocket's going to have all sort of secret rares and things like that when it comes out. Like they're going to have immersive secret rares and all sorts of like 3D hollow effects. Yeah, I think that seems pretty cool. Cool. We probably are going to destroy this deck. That's my thought. That's what I'm thinking. We should destroy the Charizard matchup too, but we started a pretty much unplayable opening hand. And by pretty much unplayable, I mean absolutely unplayable. What's the difference between Pocket and Live? I've got a pretty in-depth video on it if you want to check out my YouTube channel. Kind of answering any and all questions that may arise about the two different things. So I would highly recommend checking that out. For sure, as it's pretty yeah, it's pretty kind of interesting. Oh, that's what's up, Tony. Thanks. Okay. Start with Nest Ball. I've got Irida, so we're in a good spot there. I really want to go get the 70 hit point Friggy, but I got Irida, so I could go get 70 hit point Friggy with that. So the other things that I might want to get are like a Chien Pao seems fine. Yup. Cool. And then Earthen Vessel away that. We'll get one lightning just to have it. Retreat into Chien Pao. Can definitely soak a hit. Shivery Chill. And then we're going to Irida. Get that and the Buddy Buddy. Bench that. Concealed cards. Okay, that's pretty good. Do this. Oh, the Badufskis ain't even there, bro. That's cool. Okay, we're just going double Friggy. That's fine. And pass. It's fine, yeah. Doof would get knocked out instantaneously, yeah. It's part of the risk. But it's fine. We don't even have to play the Bidoof. I mean, we got Pheasantipity. We can kind of just do that and draw our cards that way, which will certainly work. You know, we're threatening turn 2 Moonlight Shuriken if they don't do anything. But maybe they've got the turn 2 Dragapult. That would be annoying. They've got the turn 2 Pidgeot. Oh, yeah. Rare Candy Pidgeot. They got the Psychic Energy. And then what's that last card in hand? Last card in hand. What do you think it is? You think it's Dragapult? And they Rare Candy? Oh, baby. Okay. Well, here's the deal. Now I go Prime Catcher, knock out your Pidgeot, and then you dead draw for the rest of the game. Huh. Okay. That was a pretty impressive turn. With the Nest Ball for the Fez. Yes. Okay. I could use Radiant Greninja and hit Dreepy and Pidgeot, and then I could Iron Hands Pidgeot for 3. And we'll go here. Okay. Then we're going to go definitely Rare Candy backs. We know that's happening. And then we want to Shivery Chill first since I'm not going to use Beaverell at all. Okay, not a lot of supporters in the deck, not gonna lie. Okay. Let's flip the script first. It's the video from 5 months ago. Yes, it is. That's when live was revealed. I got 5 energy now. So here, I think if I go concealed cards, 5 energy, a little bit short of a knockout on Dragapult, but I can just swing and then I can finish off with, yeah, I think that's kind of okay. I think I just swing for 300 and then I I think that's okay. And then I can finish off with Radiant Greninja. What happens to Alakazam boss? They have 1 card in hand. I think I'm going to hold everything else. We'll Hailblade. I'm hitting with this Chien Pao now because I want to keep the Chien Pao in the active spot, guys. I don't want to move it to the bench and allow them to snipe it, right? Oh, 240 and save 1 energy? Yeah, probably, yeah. See, so they have the boss. Now they're going to do this. Okay. This is annoying, but it's fine. We can still do this. So we go Greninja. And I'm going to take out Dreepy and Dragapult. So, like, they're not going to have anything. So they take 3. I go here. We got double rod. I mean, I got to get a little lucky. I got to draw. Got to draw well. Okay, so we're going to go rod back in. Backs. Water, water. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Come on. Shouldn't have put the backs back in. All right. Flip the script. Oh, baby. Let's go. We're nuts. Okay. I can get superior, which means I can draw more. I want to get, we're going to rare candy here. I could say Cypher Maniac's code breaking if I wanted to, and then I could get, there's nothing here that I really want to discard with superior though. I could Irida. Man, it's tough, it's tough, it's tough, it's tough. Okay. I think I'm going to conceal cards. Yeah. And the reason I concealed cards there is because now this is so much easier. Like, I had it guaranteed without the concealed. But now I can Irida. And I can go get Chien Pao and Hisuian Heavy Ball. And I can go get Hisuian Heavy Ball to get this freaking moron over here. Okay. And then we can go superior. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Super cold. For 3. Okay. Moonlight Shuriken. Boop. Boop. Okay. We'll take our 3 prizes. We're not out of it yet, but it was pretty good. Yeah, still in a tough spot. They only have 2 prizes left to take, and they have a Pidgeot out. And we have our Prime Catcher prized. Don't love that. But that's what we got. Now, they might not have a defense against another, concealed cards, so. Or not another concealed, another Moonlight Shuriken. They put a Dreepy down or something like. What are they doing? Oh, Radzard? Am I bodied? Holy moly. That's crazy. Okay. But they can't attack. Ah, yes, I am not doing that well. You can't attack with him. I still have 3 prizes left. Ha! Okay, we are so in this. Okay. Yeah. You actually, I was like, oh no, my ninja's getting destroyed. No, he's not. Okay. We go Ultra Ball here. They can't attack yet. They're not down to the amount of prizes. I have 3 prizes left. They can only attack for 1 energy when I'm at 2 prizes left. So now we go Industrious Incisors. And I've got Cypher Maniac. Prime Catcher and Irida. Okay. We've got both Chien Pao in the discard pile. I've got 1 Rod in the discard pile. Let's go. My energy situation. I have probably 1 water left. Two. Boy, oh boy. Okay, we really want to bundle. I really would like to Night Stretcher with. Oh, I got options. Okay, I need to get some poke out though. I've always got Cypher Maniac with a Pokestop. I could Pokestop now, and then Cypher Maniac with the concealed cards to kind of finish it off. So I think I'm probably going to do that. See what we get here. Perfect. Yes. Yes. Okay. Now we go. This is kind of schnasty. Okay, what are we doing here? I can bring back. I could just knock this thing out, which is what I'm going to do with the champ. No, because then they win. Okay, so we can't do that. So we actually can't let them gust. Holy smokes. Okay, so we go Night Stretcher. Hands it. No, I can't. I have to clear the Zard, but I can't clear the Zard. I can't even attack. Ninja Zard and Beeb. That's what I was kind of thinking, but yes, I can't clear that because then they just go boss game. If I knock out that with Chien Pao, then they go boss game. So I think I have to hit. We'll take him back. That's fine. I think I kind of have to do this, as funny as this is. I think we bundle here and see what they do, right? And they send up. They definitely send up Beebs, I think. Yeah. And then I think our play is to bench this, and then I have to super cold these. And then I have to Cypher Maniac. Having the Prime Catcher not available has like been pretty bad, but that does nothing. Rod is good, but we should put that's fine. We could just get both those back. Okay, we'll do that. Oh, it should have been pitch. No, but I don't have the Prime Catcher. If Prime Catcher was still in, if Prime Catcher were not prized, then I could go hit the Pidgeot, then Prime Catcher Pidgeot game with hands. But it's not an option that we have. So we're in a really tough spot. I mean, it's tough. It's tough, right? They Turo. Okay. We got buddy buddies. And what? They go to one prize remaining. Thank you, Marco, for that sub and the 10 months. So then my best bet is to send out a Radzard and hope that they can't, like... They probably could just go Night Stretcher Charizard again, right? It's just unfortunate. There's no real way to stop that. I mean, I guess actually the best thing to do would be to snipe around the Charizard and keep it in the active, right? Force them to have a switch. I think. Thank you, Marco, for that Prime sub in the 10 months. So we Rod, Ninja, Hands, Chien Pao, and then can't be Ninja, Hands, and Chien Pao. Has to be. I have to pick a lane. It's going to be Ninja, Chien Pao, and Bundle. Okay. And then we go Irida for Ninja and like any other item that we're okay to get rid of. Then we're going to flip the script. I'm going to put the Ninja down. Rare Candy here. Superior here. And we just hope that they don't have like everything that they need, right? Basically a switch. If they play a switch or like if they, yeah. We just hope they don't have it. That's just all we got to do. I think keeping Zard active is like our best route to potential victory. And just saying, hope you don't do it, right? But if they play a switch, we lose. That'd be bad. They're giving me the thumbs up. They think I'm cool. They think I'm really cool. They really like my deck. Ah, the Kieran! Dang. Tough. Let me force them to have it, you know. The Kieran. No, not the Kieran, bro. That was a pretty close game, though. GG's. Yeah, having the Prime Catcher prize that whole game was a real big bummer for me. A lot of plays I couldn't set up because of that. Having no Gust just felt really terrible. Not being able to... I prized the Prime and both Bidoof. The Bidoof, they would have gotten knocked out anyway, so it's like, the Bidoofs are fine. The Prime Catcher was bad. Kieran's a good card. A lot of Stage 2 decks play that. Giving yourself the plus 30 is nice. Can fix math. Switch out in a pinch, too, is nice. No, I don't think the deck needs Counter Catcher. We're chilling. Yo, what's up, Bill Starr from Australia? Thanks for being here. Stephen Layton, the Prime sub in the 10 months. Appreciate you, Stephen. Is Fez just an auto add to every deck? Not every single deck, but many. Like Gardevoir doesn't play Fez, usually. For instance. Iron Thorns doesn't play Fez, for instance. Plenty of decks don't play Fez. But many do. Alright, they got the Luminian, the Poffin. It's Charizard deck. Ooh, with the Rabska. Alrighty then. Getting Irida. And a Buddy. Yacht. Greninja, Buddy. Vessel. Get that. Get those. Hands in deck. Force Superior in deck. Prime in deck. Good looking. 2 backs in deck. Okay. Then we're going to go get our boys. My boys. And concealed cards. The Lightning. We search for the boys first because we pretty much have everything else that we want. We'll just do that. Hold tight, pass. See what they end up doing next turn. You know, do they have the Rabska technology? Key things we want to do, setting up Baxcalibur early. Get the Lightning into the discard pile is usually a nice little mini game we have to do. You want to find that, get it into the discard pile. Once you get it in the discard pile, it's like you found it, right? and now it's kind of stowed away. With the lightning down, you can turn a superior into an Iron Hands attack pretty much at will whenever you want to, which is good. You also, I mean, open Frigibacks, you got to get it back up. Frigibacks, that's just the rules. Got to do that. Like having 2 Bidoof, giving yourself double Bibarel draw is pretty nuts, so we do love that. Yeah, it looks like they're not going to be doing damage this turn, but if they find they whiff the fire energy. You whiff that fire energy every time, and you lose to my turn 2 Moonlight Shuriken. Oh, dang, they got the Charizard, though. That's fine, that's fine. Dang, when my turn 2 Moonlight Shuriken doesn't do anything, that kind of stinks. What's my PAL list going to look like in Stellar Crown? Probably exactly like it looks right now. Ooh, and then they evolution. Uh-huh. But what if I knock out your only Charizard? What if? I didn't think about that. Or I'll just pass, probably that. Probably going to be a Passeroonie type of turn. Ultra Ball there is not terribly fascinating. I'm thinking that it's not nothing either. Okay. Huh. That's fine. Silene. Cool. Put the Irida back on top. And do we want Vessel Irida or Irida Vessel? We want... I've already seen 4 energy Irida Vessel. Feels good. It could be in that order. Pass. Yes, Bill Star. Yes, I've got my my weekly schedule in the Tricky Gym Discord. That's something that I want to start doing every Monday. By the way, usually I have my weeks planned out in advance, on a weekly basis. So I'm gonna start posting my schedules in the Tricky Gym Discord for anybody who's curious. So yeah, we got Jesse coming in on Wednesday for an interview and some Stellar Crown tabletop gameplay. I got Heather coming in on Thursday for some Neopets. I got a base fossil Prop 15-3 tournament that I'm going to be commentating over on Friday. It's the VOD of a tournament, but will still be some fun content to put out there. And then on Friday night at midnight, Heather and I are going to be doing the Stellar Crown pre-release here at Full Grip Games, and we'll be streaming that. Monday and Tuesday, we got TCG Live. That's what we got. All right, this feels good. This feels good still, because I've got a 2-energy Greninja. I've got energy in the discard pile. Charlene's down, but that's okay. We just go blammo. Knock the Charizard out. Blammo. Feel me? Got the rare candy back, Excalibur. Love that with the Irida. Irida for Chien Pao. Retrieval. That's just it. We got it all set up. Ready to go. If we draw perfectly, we should like never lose this matchup. Okay, rare candy. Dang, yeah, we got it all. Got this. Get that. Frigidown. Vessel. Get these. Super cold. And then we can go. I just need superior for knockout. So go Cypher Maniac. Superior. That's fine. Incisors. Okay. Pokestop. Retreat. And I am already down my Silene, so I do need to be kind of careful with my resources. I got this Cypher Maniac because I wanted it for next turn. I don't want to get rid of it. I also don't want to get rid of the rare candy. That seems like foolish, especially with the Silene down. We need to be exuding confidence on the rare candy front, so I think it's these. And then super cold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I'll put the 7th on the Greninja for pivot. Oh, I've got one more even. Cool. 8th. Hailblade. We're doing our 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Skadoosh. Okay, for 360. Would online be a place to test decks before getting them in IRL? Yeah, for sure. That's I mean, I was talking earlier on the stream. I think that's exactly what TCG Live is good for, is allowing you to test for paper, right? And since cards are very cheap online, pretty much free to play, it's a good resource for you to be able to try out strategies before you commit to buying in paper, for sure. Bomber lower. How's my win rate today? Pretty good. Feels good. Feel like I'm kind of cooking with Chien Pao. Had a couple of tough ones, but mostly wins. Feels like broken deck. I don't know. Haven't been keeping track, but we're winning more than we're losing. A lot more, I'd say. Unfair stamp. So unfair. Okay. And then what? You're going to counter catcher my Bibarel? You think that's going to save you? Maybe so. But I preloaded those 2 energy on Greninja, so that was cool. Because now I just have it guaranteed And you've got no Charmander on the bench, dude. Be serious. We can Cypher Maniac for Ultra Ball. Rod and Nest. That's not how that card works. For Rod and Nest Ball. Okay. No, order doesn't matter because we're going here. Pokestop. And then we go Nest Ball, Fez, and we can Rod back in the Bibarel as well as 2 energy. Okay. Shivery Chill. Oh, yeah, dude, you're cooked. Flip the script. God, Fez is so crazy, dude. Fez is nuts. Superior. Rare Candy. You think we can find Bibarel off this? That would have been sick. All right, anyways. Stop messing around, Mahone. Time to blow up this Charizard. Okay. Hailblade. And we're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay. Wonderful. They cannot take 4 prizes this next turn. They cannot. We've got Superior. We've got a Rod left in deck. The Rod being left in deck is so good. The Night Stretcher is like good, but also so bad. It's so much worse than a Rod, but also really cool in some ways. Being able to just Irida for the card you want back is pretty nice. I'm very used to having played Chien Pao with the 3 rods. That was what we played in Indy. The 3 rods was so goated. Because every time you played Rod, you were like, okay, that's just a Shivery Chill for 2. The Fez makes it so that you can... Everything feels loosey-goosey with the Fez. You're like, oh, man, I could afford to mess so much stuff up, and I can still just correct it with Fez later. It's crazy. The Fez gives this deck so much more flexibility. It used to be like your Bidoof situation had to be perfect. Every time is what it used to be. Okay, we still got a Chien Pao in the deck. Irida pretty much gets it for us. Oh, it's nuts. So that's what I'm saying. Iono is a pointless card now. With Fez, it's a pointless card. Iono stock's way down, bro. I get to draw my entire deck. Prime Catcher, flip the script, like no deck left. I literally have it all. That's insane, right? You can't Greninja for win. They had the Rabska out. Rabska. The Rabska technology. I think Zard is very good right now, yes. The Rabskology. Oh, yeah. Well, let's go, Friggy. I know. I've been playing with the wrong Friggy all day. How does that make you guys feel? Listen, man, ain't nobody out here using collect, okay? This Frigibax is brave. So brave. Look at him. Nobody is collecting. Be serious. Earthen Vessel. Get that lightning down. And so here you're like, okay, do I want to conceal cards before or after the Buddy Buddy Pop? And the answer is after, because we want to go find ourselves a supporter. Also, we have plenty of basics. We don't need more basics. We want to find a supporter card. So use the Buddy Buddy first. Then I'd say use concealed cards, increase your odds of finding a supporter. We don't find one, but we have the Ultra Ball. Then I'm comfortable using Pokestop. Just spin the wheel, see what happens. Cool, we get some more gas. And now we are ready to pop off next turn. Attach one energy to the fridge. Pass. Oh, thanks, Bill Star. I appreciate that. It's nice. I really want to travel to an Oceania regionals one day or something like that. I would really like to, maybe one day with our son, we'll take our baby boy out to Australia to visit one day. I know Natalie really wants to travel. I really want to travel. Yeah, not going to be anytime soon, but sometime in the next handful of years, I'd like to. Love it when my opponents use Pokestop. This is huge. Yes. I love it when my opponents Pokestop for loss. That's so hype. Why do we put Chien Pao down? Was it the Guardy pop off? Yeah. Guardy got a little annoying there for a while. But with Fez, Chien Pao is back. I'd say Guardy got a little annoying to play against for Chien Pao without Fez. But with Fez back, Chien Pao is so back. Yeah. Like Fez changes everything for this deck. Yeah, Fez allows you go from it's an extra 3 during your turns, which is just so crazy. Listen, I'm not supposed to be playing any. Oh, okay, what is this? Oh, this matchup's so good. Figure Pow had a good Guardy matchup with Cologne. It got really. They just can mess with your board so bad. Like being able to gust up your only Bibarel, the plays they can make with Fluttermane and stuff. There's a lot of kind of saucy stuff they can do. But the matchup is fine now. The Fez kind of fixed it. Man, not a time to swing and miss there, Buckaroo. Should not have. That was the lazy man's prize check. Don't do that at home, kids. You should always nest ball there first. See what you get. Man. They don't have it, dude. They don't have it. We'll feed them the Greninja. In an ideal world, they just knock that out and let us play ball. Does Full Grip Games still sell codes? No, because they're pretty much worthless now. Because everybody's figured out TCG Live is pretty much free to play. The codes don't hold any value. It's not even worth paying for like the website that used to host our codes. Yeah. End of an era. It's all good. Full Grip Games sells cards, though. If you're ever buying Pokemon cards, you should absolutely shop at fullgripgames.com. Best place to buy Pokemon TCG singles and sealed product. Also, coincidentally, helps to support the channel every time you shop there. Don't love that. Hyper Blower. I mean, I gotta give you the Bidoof. You Burst Roar. Don't play. I feel like it's so obvious that Chien Pao is the only deck this year that I've put in enough reps with. It's the only deck where I feel like very confident playing. Every line feels like I kind of know exactly what I'm looking for. That's how decks should feel. Like if you're going to a regional or something, that's how decks should feel for you. Chien Pao is just that deck for me right now. It feels so good to be back playing it again. Full Grip Games does ship to many countries, yes. Won't say every single one, but many. Looking like my Bidoof is toast. Absolutely roasted, y'all. Oh, the Dawn is fine. Yeah. Yeah, kind of got the Dawn down. Okay, this could get ugly, but let's see what we can do. Yeah? Yeah, you don't say, huh? There goes a Chien Pao. All right. Yeah. I don't think I should play this buddy. That's fine. Okay. I kind of want to get Fez. Honestly. I could do this funny line of play where I like go Greninja 90 plus 120 is not enough for knockout. No, I can't do that. If I just get... Yeah, I probably got to get Fez. All right. Yeah. Okay. We just got to hope for an Irida here. Well... Yeah, that kind of does it. Almost. Yeah, it does do it. But at what cost, you know? No, that's actually a fine cost because we get to Shivery Chill. So we got it. Let's go. Okay, and then what? I've got 3 in the discard pile, so it has to be Superior those. Get those. Super cold. Here. Literally perfect Pokemon TCG deck. Hailblade for 240. Let's go. That is a perfect deck in action right there. Blammo. Silene and Nestball. Fine cards to get. Sure, Pokemon Violet Lover, what's up? Bill Star, you'd love to get some merch. I got stuff available at trickygym.com. For sure, I got I like t-shirts and hoodies and stuff. Sleeves, all that. A super energy removal. Yeah, the super energy removal can probably go in this matchup. But my thought was this. Like, well, say they gust and knock out my Fez, then super energy removal in the hand is literally just return knockout, right? Or super energy retrieval, sorry. SER I read is super energy removal. Which letters are you allowed to play at this moment? It's a good question. Anybody in the chat now? Oh, that's sick, Manderson. They should legalize super energy removal for sure. F, E, and G. F, G, and H. Ooh, we're getting conflicting reports. E is not legal. F, G, and H. Yeah, E goes before F, Jack. The alphabet, surprisingly difficult. Listen, it's been a long time since we've learned the alphabet, okay? Okay, looks like they are gusting up the Fez. That's cool, though. It's the new song they're teaching? Dude, there's no way they redid the alphabet song, right? You've got to be kidding. There's no way they redid the alphabet song, right? Listen, Natalie and I got a baby boy due soon, okay? There's no way they redid the alphabet song. No shot, dude. Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star sued the alphabet song. And is it Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star was created by like Mozart? Mozart? Yeah, Mozart, right? Kids thought that IMNOP was what... You've got to be kidding. No shot. There's no way they did the ABC song over again. No. Come on, man. You guys are trolling me. You're trolling. Okay. I have knockout already in hand, but I want more than knockout in hand. I desire more. Let's Pokestop first. That was completely useless. Okay. Great. Yes, so it's as easy as this. Shivery Chill. Do it, Silene. Broke. Okay. Yo, who's Captain Insano? It's me. Broken deck, dude. What the heck? My opponent is so mad right now. Now we just draw 25 cards again. Right, see? So what's the point of even trying to disrupt the hand, man? No point. It's inevitable. My massive hand is inevitable. You cannot stop it. This matchup is definitely like... definitely one of the easiest. Oh yeah, gotta read to your kids for sure. Gotta read to your kids. It's important. Before I quit everything and took up streaming as my career, I was going to graduate school for special education. Did you know that a kid's vocabulary by age 3 is indicative of how successful they'll be in grade school, and how successful they are in grade school is indicative of how successful they'll be in high school, and how successful that... Yeah, it's kind of nuts. Vocabulary by age 3 is a huge thing in early childhood development. So, got to be exposing them kids to words. Helps kids learn. How long until someone's first word is skibdi? Oh, man. I know. Dang, I didn't read to my kids, and now they play Iron Thorns EX. What the heck? Bro, no. I didn't read to my children, and now they play Iron Thorns. Okay, you've got the Sandy Shocks. Oh no, Weenie Lawyer. No. All right, what you got? You got the Magnetic Burst. 90. Yo, let's go, Bill Star. That's what's up. I appreciate the support, man. Cardsmith with the 4 months. Yo, appreciate you, Cardsmith. Thank you. Yes, I am. I learned in grad school it's good to like talk to your children in like a nice sing-songy kind of like, manner. I don't equate that to baby talk. Like, don't mispronounce words, and like you definitely want to be pronouncing things correctly, but using like a sweet, soft, like melodic tone is beneficial for early child development for sure. Yeah, you just you lose. Very cool. Whatcha? Yeah, I mean, with children, you always want to be modeling appropriate behavior, right? And like with words and language and stuff, you want to be modeling, you want to be modeling appropriate language for sure, too. Practice how you play, y'all. Practice how you play. I'm talking about practice. I'm talking about practice. Practice how you play. I haven't played against a single Drago, and I've been playing Chien Pao for over 4.5 hours. So, I don't know, Dave. I don't know. But the deck has felt fire, though. I would play this into Drago. Just go first. And if you go second, they won't get the turn 2 attack. You're chilling. That's all the Chien Pao mirror was. Man, this is yeah. That's fine. You go buddy buddy. Okay. I mean, that's what we played the entire mirror like that. And if I hit a water, then we're good. I could nest ball for Radiant Greninja. Don't want to discard that. Stop. Let's go, baby. Am I really doing that? Yeah, I am. All right, here we go. Wait. Don't be stupid. All right, never mind. Pass. Wait, this is way better. We should just hold, actually. The Dango? The Dangus? We're playing against the Goldangus? Yeah, Chien Pao is still absolutely bananas. This deck is broken. We've been farming people all day. Oh, yeah? Yeah, you got a little gimme cool? Okay. So did you play Chien Pao to Baltimore? Yeah. Why not? Do you like Chien Pao? Are you a Chien Pao believer? Are you one of the Chien Pao faithful? See, you gotta treat Chien Pao right in order for Chien Pao to treat you right. All right. we just can get... I'd like to stop for a little more info. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. That's fine. 1 water down. Irida. Yeah, I'm 1 energy short of retreating and taking the knockout. I could have gotten Prime Catcher, I guess, and taken out the Gimme Goal guaranteed. Ugh. It's fine. That doesn't help at all. So we'll just pass. Ugly pass. That's fine. Sure. Hey, Mr. Don fan, let's all be calm here, okay? It's a nice, relaxing day here at the gym. No need to get, all razzed up. That would be tragic if they took that knockout. Okay. Here we go. I'm not convinced on Palkia. I don't think that Palkia is necessary. I don't see it. Okay. Here we go. Oh, my other guy is prized, sad. We want to just Radiant Greninja here, so we got to find the energy. We're saying we are going to find the energy. That's just... We're kind of committing to that. I'm going to put down the Chien Pao. And incisors. Okay, we hit here every time. See? No sweats. They scoop. He scores. Let's go. Yeah, it's just a 1/1 Pauk, so like I get how you could like sneak it into the list and have it not really make a big impact. Maybe in like some situations I could see how maybe having Palkia could help you against Drago, because it helps you keep up the trade versus Drago without... So like say you're up against Drago, you could put down only like your 70 hit point. Like I guess maybe there's like a route versus Regidrago where you're going second and maybe it helps. That's like the only kind of use case I see for it. But I don't really think that it seems necessary. I like it without. Broken Jack. We've got a broken fucking deck. All right, what kind of deck plays Luminion anymore? Yeah. Lugia? Oh, baby. Let's go. Well, now I ain't even scared. I guess I want an Earthen Vessel. I don't need 2 Irida in hand. My lightning's prized. This stinks. Okay. I meant to check if my other Bidoof was in the deck, but we're just going to say, Bidoof Senior, I mean, we're just going to say he is. That's what I meant to do, but I got lazy. It's got to be like Zard and... I discarded the lightning? Ha, sorry, been a long day. Cool, lightning is here. So sick. So I've got a goldfish brain, all right? Object permanence, really struggling with that. Lightning not in hand, where is it? Surely can't be in the discard pile. That's like some of the stuff where... I swear that stuff only happens with me on TCG Live. Like, having the cards in front of me, I have such a better like awareness of where everything is. But playing on TCG Live, I feel like is just I'm constantly at ends with the program. And also just because I feel like I'm better at the paper cards. All right, you've got Manaphy down. You've got a Luminion in the active spot. I could spec that Luminion for 3 prizes. That would be kind of sick. Okay, a lot of Bibarel go. I've got a water and a lightning down. I could hit this Luminion for 3. Yeah, I mean, we pretty much have it already. So let's do that. Wonderful. Vessel, grab those. Bench the hands. Retreat into the hands. Rare candy into backs. Super cold. Those. Yeah, that's fine. Potentially should have Ultra Ball those away, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Ultra Ball away these. Bibarel. Do it. Evolve. Use Industrious Incisors. Do that. And I'm coming in hot for 3 prize cards. Turn 2 on the Luminion. Let's go. Okay, get them. Amp you very much. And, yeah, it's a 3 prize take. Okay. Neato. Now, I pretty much don't see a way they win here. We got the turn 2 hands going first. You're going to beat a lot of the, stage 2 decks that way. Charizard can very easily respond to that because they can just go Rare Candy Charizard and knock out your hands. Against Charizard, hands is like not even always optimal. Sometimes it's best to just like wait till they take a knockout. If it's Zard Dusknoir though, they do kind of like force the pace of the game a little bit faster because if they take the first prize, then they can go Dusknoir, another single prizer, and like they can kind of take that 3-prize turn to win the game. So you do have to be a little bit careful against Charizard. Getting the first 2 prizes is still kind of important versus that deck if they are playing Dusknoir. But then you got to ask, like, are they playing Manaphy? I mean, not every Charizard deck is playing Manaphy either. So what would I play if I was going to Baltimore? I might just play Chien Pao. I would say, honestly, going to Baltimore, play the deck you like the best. I mean, that's kind of what the format feels like, isn't it? I've had a good enough day with Chien Pao today. I'd say, like, oh yeah, I'll play this deck. Sure. Lucas got top 16 at Worlds. That's all the affirmation I need. Think about this. I was the best performing Miraidon player at Worlds last year at 21st place. Then Miraidon popped off. Like, dude, Miraidon got crazy. The next couple regionals, like, you don't have to play a Worlds list that, like, won or anything. Maybe Chien Pao's time is now. Maybe Pao's coming back. Maybe Lucas was just a sign of things to come. Yeah. Maybe there's some sick top 32 deck that's like gonna run the tables at Baltimore. Who knows? You knocked out my backs. Not cool, man. Not cool. Any advice for playing my first regional at Baltimore? Yes, 100%. I would highly recommend you get used to playing 50-minute best of 3. If you've never played 50-minute best of 3, set yourself a little timer, play with some friends, get used to what it feels like to have to finish 3 games in 50 minutes. You know, when scooping feels correct, things like that, just kind of get some reps in with 50-minute best of 3. And then my second piece of advice would just play the deck that you're most comfortable playing. Don't try to like reinvent the wheel or do something crazy. Play the deck that you like the best. All right, do I have access to the bundler? Also, make sure to bring a snack, you know, keep yourself hydrated. Do I have Prime Catcher in the deck? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to fail that. And then... Have I played Silene yet? No. I really want to... I really don't. Yeah, I really want to put this down. Okay, so we're going to do that. Here we go. Incisors. Holy moly, I'm cracked. Okay. I've got no energy in the discard pile. Uh-oh. Now we do. Okay. That'll do it. Prime Catcher up. Cloak. Superior. Oh, not that. I feel like that's okay. Wait, what am I saying here? Yeah, those. Yeah, buddy. Okay, good. Yeah. Let me amp this guy. Blammo. I want to keep Fez. Because I just need to, like, draw into the game winner. You know, if they go boss, yeah, they might go knock out both Friggy, right? In which case I'm like, okay, it can still be done. Can still be done. But I need to find Silene. What's the game winner? Silene. No! No. Ah, I don't know if there's a game winner now. Oh, that's not good. All right. Unlucky. We can still do this. I need to keep them from taking 3 prizes, so I need to promote my Radiant Greninja. It's fine. We can do this. No. Come on. We don't lose. Yeah. Okay, we incisors. Okay, and then nest ball. Ultra ball. I don't have any energy in the discard pile. 2 superior down. Okay, get rid of those. Get that. Attach here. Industrious incisors. Okay, and then I've got 1 prize left. Oh yeah, this is easy. We just win. Okay. Pass. Because then if they knock out the active, I can just promote Chien Pao and win. If they gust and knock out my Frigibacks, I still just promote Chien Pao and win. I just need to hit the bundler, right? Yeah, if they Halucha, then I'm bodied. Like, what am I can't... If they Halucha... No, even if they Halucha, I still just promote Chien Pao and win. So long as they don't, like... So long as they don't gust Iron Hands and Halucha, right? Yeah. The Radiant Alakazam's still tough, but... Because they can knock out the Frigibacks. But they have to knock out my active, which still allows me to promote Chien Pao. They've got Prime Catcher, which is pretty bad. Oh, holy smokes. They just win. Oh, my God. I mean, yeah. Okay. It's tough, man. It's tough out here for... I shouldn't have even put the Frigibacks down. But then they could have moved the 2 damage counters to Chien Pao, right? Ah. Yeah, it's tough. Dang. We've lost, I think, to 2, like, stage 2 Dragapult decks today. Ah, it's tough. Yeah, the Zam and the Prime Catcher there. That was tough. Fine. I would still play this to Baltimore, honestly. Personally, I would play it. It's supposed to be a good matchup for them, right? Yeah, that's supposed to be a very good matchup for Dragapult players. Yeah, Hands is insane. Red Cherry Goggles, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, Hands is like the best part of this deck. Yeah, I like this over Miraidon for sure. I think Charizard is like a natural kind of conclusion from the Worlds metagame. You think they got turn 1 knockout on my Baduvsky? Yeah, I'm going turn 2 Hands on you for sure. That's what's happening. I dare you to knock me out. Yeah, this matchup's really good for Chien Pao for sure. Is there a Pal Pad? No. Some games, especially... Listen, this deck, Chien Pao doesn't have like any like shuffle draw or anything like that. And neither does the Wings deck usually. So if you see Silene in that open hand, oh yeah, it's gone. It's not happening. Especially in this matchup, you're not going to need the Silene. Silene is like really good against Charizard and stuff like that, where you're like you're kind of under a resource crunch. But against a deck where you only have to do like 90 damage, you're chilling. Is Legacy Reggie's just not playable? The thing about Reggie's is that it doesn't hit all the right weaknesses yet. But once Stellar Crown comes out, then you can hit for whatever. You've got to be joking me. Okay, sure, man. I suppose. That's crazy. Yo, what's up, Wesley Blake? Sorry, the hats are not for sale. God, this is so sad. You did not rip the turn 1 boss on my little fella. That's nuts. It's fine. I can always Iron Hands the Squawk for 3 later, so I'm totally going to do that. We want to get Vessel, start getting the energy going. Greninja. Unless they collapse. And they better not. I am not getting stunted on like this. No, they're not hitting the turn 2 collapse. Come on. There's no way they go turn 1 boss knockout, only Friggy into turn 2 collapse. Come on, folks. It's United Wings. I know, but they don't have it. There's still 33 cards in that deck. Come on. I know they play collapse, but they don't have it. That's what I thought. See? Justice is restored. Okay. Oh, yeah, you're roasted for sure, bud. Not in my house. No, sir. Sure. Do that. Get those. Super cold. Okay, we'll take our 3. Blammo. And right back in it. I guess I'm still kind of bodied. If they one hit KO the hands this next turn, I think I kind of lose. No, I don't. Yeah, no, I don't. Okay, so this is how we win. Even if they one hit KO the hands this turn, then I go knockout with Radiant Greninja while giving them no single prizers. Then, and I have to bundle around this guy. Then, at worst, I can knock out with Baxcalibur. If they send a Flamigo, I can go knock out with Bax. Then I have to, yeah, we just basically bundle twice. That's all we have to do. And we win. I bundle. That's if they knock out the hands. And they might not. No, I'm not playing Clone right now. If they put down the Fez, pack it up, dude. But I guess I can't Prime Catcher again because I'm down my Silene already. Or my Prime Catcher already. Oh, no. That stings. Man. I would love to have one more Gust. Iono, you play Iono? You're not hitting knockout. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 140. You're not hitting that knockout. I'll put my Baxcalibur list in the Tricky Gym Discord after the stream. As always. 7, 8, 9. Still 180. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 180. The wings just simply cannot deal with the hands. So then we go bundle. And we say, all right. Oh, you're collapsing? Don't make me amp you very much for one prize. This is messed up. This is so messed up. All right, fine. Yeah, Ampu not very much, I guess. There's the bundle, and this is where I would play my bundle. If I could. Okay, we still get our 1. That's fine. So then, in order to win, yeah, I do believe that Secret Box is the best ace spec for them, but then again, I mean, they would just be totally lost if they didn't have that there. But I do still think I like the box better for sure. We need a stretcher or a rod. I've got double nest ball in the hand. Yeah. One of those. I mean, I've technically got 2 turns to find it. I could just go single prize game. I mean, really, it should be fine. So long as I don't put... Ah, beautiful. Thank you. Open those benches back up. Now we just got to make sure that we don't like overextend for win and then miss it. So we don't want to do that. Put the bundler down. Nest ball and fail it. And then I think what this says your opponent takes 1 fewer prize card and Amp takes 1 more prize card. So like they just cancel each other out and it ends up at 1 prize card, right? I don't want to put my 2 prizer down. So we're just going to incisors. And then focus down. And now I win. Yay. Super odd back in this fella right here. Nest ball. Don't you just love my iron hands? Don't you just love him so much? Don't you just love getting amped? Isn't this your favorite thing to do? It says 1 more prize. So even 1 more than 0 prize is still 1, right, Trevor? No, the doll. So Trevor, you're messing up because the doll says your opponent cannot take a prize. The doll says your opponent cannot take a prize for knocking it out, which is different than offering 0 prizes. The wordage on Legacy Energy says 1 less, and then the wordage on Amp says 1 more. The wordage on Doll says cannot take a prize, which is different. All right, folks, let's take a look at that list. This is the Chien Pao list I was playing all day today. Felt good, honestly. Felt smooth as ever. I'll have a copy-paste version of the list in the Tricky Gym Discord. Everything felt good. Only 2 copies of Chien Pao EX because you don't necessarily want to start it versus your multi-prize matchups, versus like your 2-4-6 matchups. 2 copies of Earthen Vessel helps you to get the fast hands easier, or the fast Radiant Greninja easier in matchups where that matters. I really like the 3 I really like the 3 Pokestop. I've spent a considerable amount of time playing with 2 Pokestop and then 3 Pokestop, and I feel like 3 is just so much more consistent. Feel good ions. That's how you know it's been a good stream. Or you look at the clock and you're like, dang, where's the day gone? I still have some things to do here at the office. All right, folks. I'll drop that list in the Tricky Gym Discord. And I'll catch you all tomorrow, okay? Let's go say hi to Amy. See ya.